Oh. We love a beautiful background that is very present and very pleasant. Hello. Wow. Amazing. Hi, everybody. How are you guys? Hello. You love seeing that I don't check that before every stream, basically, right? One day I'll learn. Hi. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday, right? Is today Tuesday? Tuesday, December 5th. What the heck? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Hi, we're here to animate. Wow, it's Armless Mimi. Yes, Armless Mimi. Here, wait. There, she's got arms in this one. Wow, look at her. So today, as the title of this may suggest, we are going to be finishing this animation that we started last week. You could keep playing that. It's alright. Where's the loop activated? Yeah, there we go. It's alright. It's all good. We're gonna be finishing this. It's got a little bit of a lag about here for some reason, so we'll see if I have to extend the length of some of these. But, you know, we're gonna finish this animation up today. I'm thinking I'm gonna, like, when it's done, I'm gonna share it as, like, a 12-hour challenge, because we spent about 5.5 hours on the last one. And I don't think it's gonna take that long to finish it. But also, like, what do I know? So we're just gonna get right back into lining it, because we're over halfway done lining it. But I said last time that I would not work on it off stream, and I did not. So, be proud. Go on. Be proud then. You know. I have been playing quite a lot in, imagine taking off your own arms. I don't think I could imagine that. Unless you had, like, prosthetics or something, then I guess that would be pretty normal. But, or if you were like Frankie from One Piece, which is honestly kind of the same thing. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yes, I promised that I wouldn't work on this off stream, so I did not. I'm simply working on it on stream so that you can see the full process of me doing this 1-2-second animation or whatever. But yeah, I have been working a lot in Clip Studio Paint the past couple, well, I guess like the past week. It hasn't even been a week since then. But my Odo cover by Odo, my Odo cover that, Odo by Odo, I'm covering it. Yes, that is now done. I'm just working on the video. Like the actual mix and the actual song is done. I'm very excited to share it with the class. But that you guys are the class. I don't go to school. But I have to finish the video, and I've never edited like a cover video like that before. I don't even know what that type of video editing is called. You know how, like, when you're watching, like, RESO covers or whatever, and they all have, like, those animated things, but it's not animated like this. It's not frame by frame, well, it is, but it's not. It's not animated hand by hand drawn like this. It's animated, like with pre-drawn illustrations moving across the screen with cool effects and typography. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, because those aren't really lyric videos, are they? Because they're a little more complicated than lyric videos. Anyway, I don't even know what they're called. The Odo cover. Yes, exactly. Thank you, the best. Also, hello, the best. And hello, Robin. And hello, Mafsio. I hope all of you are having wonderful days today. But yeah, what was I saying? Dear God, the brain cells. Oh yeah, I don't even know what those types of videos are called. So I can't even really look up tutorials for them. I've been trying my best, but there really is not a lot to go off of in the tutorials for that type of video. But I've figured out a lot on my own, so it's working out, I guess. I will say, whenever you do see that video, it's gonna be this month, because I'm gonna go crazy if I don't finish it soon. Whenever you do see that, and if you look at the video and think, ugh, why does it look like that? I'm not a professional. I just don't have the money to pay someone to do it who actually knows what they're doing right now. So, you're gonna just see my attempt, and hopefully it's not so ugly that you don't like it at all. Hopefully the whole thing in its entirety will be good enough that you watch it at least once, if not more than once. That would be so poggers. Okay. I gotta get back into the groove of doing this. It's not terrible. I was doing some warm-up animations for like an hour before this because I was like, I'm gonna need some warm-ups so that I don't waste the first like 30 minutes of the stream doing God knows what. So I did some warm-up little sketchies, and I was like, okay, very fun, very cool. It is now 1 p.m. I must go live on the tube. So that's what I did. This is where we are now. You're fully caught up on my morning, apart from the fact that I ruined my banana bread yesterday, and I'm still distraught about it. We got these little banana bread mixes, cake mix. They get like the little box mixes. We got one of those, and all it said to do was add eggs, water, and oil to the mix, and then you put it in the funny little thing. So I did that, right? But then, and like we did that the first time, and it worked out very well. And then like I liked it a lot. My mom was like, "Oh, it's kind of dry. You should add a banana next time." And I was like, "Sure, why not? Why would I not do that? Like my mom knows what she's doing, right?" No, don't listen to your mom. Moral of the story, don't listen to your mom. I added 2 bananas. Mom, if you see this, yes, I'm blaming you. Love you. I added 2 bananas, and the entire inside of the bread was mushy, even though I cooked it for like 3 times as long as I should have. It was just mushy. It's not even bread. It's like yogurt on the inside. I don't know. It's like yogurt encased in bread, which honestly doesn't sound as bad, but it's not good. So, yeah, it's not good. So, I'm still gonna try and eat the bread around it because I hate wasting. But yeah, don't add ingredients to baked goods. That's what I learned. What did we learn today, everyone? Don't add ingredients to baked goods because it's not like cooking. In cooking, you can just you just throw whatever you want in there. It'll probably taste good. But in baking, they got like measurements and shit, man. You can't be messing that up. If you mess it up, like, what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Then it's not even edible in the end. And then what? Then you've wasted your banana bread. Dang, son. Hi, Amaraki. Just remember to eat it before it gets moldy this time. The best! You will never let me live that down, will you? I need you to know. I don't know if you were there when I said this. That I think it made me sick. Unless I just happened to get... Well, I mean, I did happen to get a headache the next day. A migraine. So, like, maybe that was why I was nauseous. But quite literally the next day after that bread incident, I was like... I didn't actually, but I was like, I feel it, So, I've learned my lesson. Not that I did it on purpose to begin with, but I've learned the lesson of look closely at your bread before you consume. So, yeah. Anyway, Emiraki, howdy, hi. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. How's it going? I was gonna try and make up a pun that says, like, Amaraki in it, like, are you, Amarocking right now? Ha ha, but it didn't make sense. Even that one didn't really make sense in my head, so... I don't know. God, I'm losing whatever few brain cells I have left in my head recently. And honestly, I feel kind of at peace. being stupid is honestly kind of blissful sometimes. I've allowed myself to be quite stupid for the past couple months, and it's quite blissful. Except for, like, things like ruining my banana bread. You know? You don't want to ruin your banana bread. I just really wanted some banana bread, okay? It was pretty good, too, before I ruined it. Glitter M, yo, how is it going? Are you glitter emming? I'm sorry. I'm not even funny anymore. Guys, I'm not even funny anymore. What's going on? Hold on. Anyway, I watched a couple of the new episodes of Apothecary Diaries this morning. That show's pretty good. I like it. It's quite pretty. Do I have the tiny stars? I do. Okay. It's a good anime. It's coming out this season. I don't know. I like it when things have like a pretty animation for number one, but also like when they have like a mystery element to them. I don't know why my jaw in this is like 30 feet to the left. I'm trying to follow the sketch, but I don't usually do that in my art style, so who knows? Who knows what's going on? But that's okay. I just want to... Oh god, why do you look like that? Okay, well, whatever. It's a single frame in a sea of, like, 50 of them, so... No one will notice, and if they do, it's not my business. It's not my business if you notice my frame's looking a little wonky, okay? I am, in fact, glitter emming. I'm so glad to hear it. I am so glad to hear that. As you should be. Queen. Queen card. I'm hot. This lyric's inappropriate. Spotlight. That's crazy. Anyway, I uploaded a new short. Did you guys see it? I don't think anyone saw it because it has like 2 views, which happens sometimes when you upload shorts. I feel like my shorts are like either I get 3,000 people looking at it within the first 20 minutes or like 4 people look at it in the first 10 days. And like sometimes that number goes up and sometimes it doesn't. It's really not predictable. I don't understand. So yeah, I just uploaded a short if you want to go like, I don't know, interact with it or whatever. Make my day. It's a Lethal Company short from yesterday's stream. It's quite funny. It's quite funny. It was one of the few times where I was the only one who did not die. In fact, I think it was the only time where that happened, but I still thought it was quite funny. So, Picasso. You know? Going to watch the Mimi short. Thank you, Glitter M, Soldier. Thank you, Soldier. You are a real one in the house today. You know what? All of you guys who come to my streams every day, Mafio, Robin, the best, Emiraki, Glitter M, the rest of yous, you guys are real ones. You want anything from the 7-Eleven? You want anything from the gas station? Y'all want some banana bread? I'll make it without the extra bananas this time. See, but that's why I was, like, confused, because, like, it tasted like banana bread without the mix, which is why I was like, oh, why do we need to add extra bananas? But my mom was like, well, it doesn't have any bananas in it, it's banana bread, so you need to add bananas to it. And I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I shouldn't have listened. I really should not have listened. Like, they probably have, like, blended freeze-dried bananas in there or some shit, man. I don't know. Anyway, I can't eat most banana bread because I'm allergic to walnuts. Fun fact about me, I'm allergic to walnuts. So, most banana breads are like, ooh, banana nut or whatever. And when I went to Ray's wedding, I've probably said this before, but I just need to share it because I think about this sometimes. And I'm like, wow, there are people in the world who care about me and actively go out of their way to think about me. That's so crazy. For Ray's wedding, she had a pumpkin cake, a pumpkin-flavored cake for her wedding cake. And it was supposed to be, like, pumpkin and, like, walnut, right? Because those are, like, flavors that make sense for, like, a fall-themed wedding, right? like carrot cake and pumpkin cake and banana bread. Like, those things are usually all made with nuts 99% of the time for some fucking reason. And I usually can't eat them even though I really like them because they will make my tongue and mouth itchy. Which is not fun. So Ray made her, like, she made, like, a special, like, thing for her wedding cake to be made without the nuts specifically for me so that I could also enjoy it. And I was like, ah! There are people in the world who think about me. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Not a lot of people would do that. I mean, the fact that she remembered, like, oh yeah, my one friend at this wedding of like 50-something people or whatever, my one friend is allergic to walnuts. I have to remember to make my cake amongst all of the other wedding planning that she was doing. She was thinking like, oh yeah, gotta make the cake so that Mimi could eat it. That's so nice. That's so nice. What the fuck? What did I do to deserve that, huh? Huh? I mean, like, I'm happy about it, but goddamn. Now I'm trying to get Ray to come to Florida so I could, like, take her on a little vacation or something. I mean, I guess we could vacation in Delaware or no, wait, where does she live? Ohio? Wait, one of them northern states, but it's all cold up north now. Hi, best squid. How is the best squid on this day? Mimi, hello, good luck. Thank you. Thank you very much. How is the best of the squids on this day? How are you doing? These frame by frames look a little goofy silly, but it is okay. Because they last a literal, like, it lasts like 0.05 of a second. No. 0.00 something. It lasts significantly less than a second. I don't know how math works. Okay, there's 32 frames. Do the math for that. I don't know. You get it. It doesn't last very long. So no one will know. Or maybe they will, and then I'll have to go back and fix it if it's obvious. But if it's not obvious, I'm not fixing it. If it's not obvious, it's not my business. Yeah, because this is also, like, full disclosure, I'm kind of being a little lazy with this animation. Like, you could see I'm not really trying on, like, the line art and stuff, but that's mostly to be, like, a time saver, because if I actually made this animation, like, really neat and, like, I paid attention to every panel, we would be here for, like, 5 times as long. Just on the line art alone, that's boring. That doesn't make for interesting stream content. You know? What are you guys supposed to do if that's what I'm doing out here, huh? I don't even know. Anyway, next frame. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad. Is that Mimi really that goofy silly? I think all Mimis are very goofy silly. Oh my god, I've been playing with the effects in this thing. Look, it just draws flowers for you. Or petals. Or cherry blossom flowers. This is insane. The fact that you can just whip that out like that, what the hell? I've been using this bokeh effect. It looks black and white right now because I didn't apply a color to it, but I've been using that on my video editing quite a bit, and it is very nice. Anyway, yeah, Clip Studio Paint is actually insane. I feel like I'm like cheating sometimes when I use some of the assets, so I don't know. I'm not going to be using them in anything like my manga or whatever. Even though it would make my life a lot easier in theory, I'm not going to, because I kind of feel weird about, like, publishing something with someone else's art in there, even if it is, like, a free asset. I don't know. I am using a couple of the, like, brush effects, like the bokeh and stuff, and I'm gonna credit those assets in, my videos, like description credits, you know. But, you know, I also, this, you can, I don't have it open right now, but you can just get 3D objects and like drag it on here. I haven't figured it out. I don't know if any of you know how to do this, but, you can like move the 3D object on this. And you know what, let me just show you. Let me just show you, hold on. I've been using this boxing ring for, hello? Oh, this. I've been using this boxing ring for my auto cover. Odo cover. God, I keep saying auto instead of Odo. Odo dayo. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. Let's just add this. I'll erase it in a second. So you can just pop this shit in here. See, you can just pop in this whole 3D model of a freaking boxing ring. They have like 3D models that like just people make and put on there for free. You can change like the colors and stuff of it as well. And you could do like all these angles and things. You can like change the perspective and whatever. You see how crazy this shit is? Now, the one thing that I have not been able to figure out is if you can just apply keyframes to the movement. Because when I select keyframes, like then it turns it into a PNG all of a sudden. You can't like change it anymore. I would like to be able to do like a turn, like if I could make this turn like in the animation, you know what I mean? I haven't figured out how to do that yet, so I've been kind of doing like tricks of the camera. So if any of y'all know how to do that, or if you know like a tutorial or something, because I tried looking up tutorials for that. Yeah, no, nothing really comes up. So, you know, I don't know, but I've been trying to learn how to do stuff in this program. I'm certainly putting in the effort. So yeah, if anybody knows. She looks like she's rickrolling. Honestly, I can see that. You can download more brushes so you can have more weird patterns that just get drawn. Yeah, I was looking through the store. It's crazy. Yeah. Lots of webcomics manga uses those brushes tools a lot. Yeah, I noticed that. And I was like, it was actually kind of crazy. I saw this one, this is so specific. There was like a tool for, like people. Like you could just like draw it and then like a bunch of people would appear. Like background people, not like full drawings of anime characters or anything. And I saw that and I was like, oh my god, I've literally seen this asset being used in like a webcomic before. I forgot which one, but I was like, I don't remember them like crediting any assets, so I'm like, how abnormal is it to like credit people for assets? Like, do you just use them without crediting? Like, that feels so wrong. And, like, I mean, I guess in theory I could use them in the manga and then just have, like, a page that says, like, you know, thanks to, I don't know, like, these names for the Clip Studio assets or whatever. But then that also kind of feels wrong, too, because then it's like, oh, if somebody sees that, they're gonna be like, oh, damn, you used assets, you didn't draw it yourself. You know what I mean? I don't know. So, I don't know. I feel, like, conflicted about using them. I feel like it's fine in, like, videos, because, you know, you can, like, credit specific stuff, but I'm, like, I feel some type of way. I don't know. I can see why it's super useful for comics, but I don't know. There's, like, a moral dilemma in my brain where I'm, like, is this allowed? Is this gonna get me canceled? Like, I don't know. I don't know. And I know it's, like, widely used regardless, but I just feel some type of way about it, man. If it's a custom-made brush, maybe the people will ask for credit in their description. Yeah, that's true. I guess they do have descriptions on specific brushes, huh? I'll look into that, I guess. But still, I'm like, what the heck? I don't know. I feel weird about it. We'll see what I end up doing. I don't know. I don't think anyone would care if they're the clip paint made assets, because then you might as well credit the wand tool. That's fair, like the pre-added assets, but yeah, I'm talking about more like the well, yeah, I don't know, because that cherry blossom one is like a pre-added like one, for example. The bokeh one I downloaded from the Clip Studio store, but I've only been using free assets so far, because I don't know what CP is, and I'm trying not to spend whatever it is. I don't know. It's interesting, to say the least. Like I said, I mean, there's nothing wrong with other people, because it's weird, I don't look at other people sideways when they do that. But, like, sometimes I'm like, yeah, damn, you didn't even credit, like, the person who made the assets? Like, that's the only thing where I look at it and I'm like, wait a minute, you used it, but you didn't even, like, say that you used it, so, like, I don't know, it feels like you're like, snatching it. I don't know. Am I being dramatic about that? I might be being dramatic about it, because I would never call anyone out for it, probably, but I don't know. I don't know, you guys, I don't know. Anyway, now I have the Apothecary Diaries opening stuck in my head, but I don't know the lyrics, so it's kind of one of those things where I'm just like singing the phonetics in my head. The Hananimata da 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 da. It's beautiful. Have you seen the animation for that opening? It is stunning. It's also been like low-key kind of like viral in anime communities, so I feel like most people have seen it at this point, but you know. It's beautiful. It's that opening, if you're curious, you don't know what I'm talking about. It's the anime opening. I mean, I just sung the main part of it, I guess. But it looks like it has, like, the girl, her name's Mau Mau, but she has, like, this dark greenish blue hair. And, like, the background of the opening is, like, all, like, a black background. But they have, like, really beautiful animated, like, flowers and, like, glowing effects and stuff. And her, like, in a dress. It's very beautiful. It's very beautiful. It seems like people are usually happy to share their brushes and stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I've just been like, I feel like I've been preaching the like, if you borrow something from another artist, you credit them. Like my whole life. I don't know, it just feels wrong to not do that. Or like if you use something like a photo as a reference, you credit the photographer if you can. Or if you... I mean, if it's like... I feel like it's different if it's like a free asset store, though. Which is kind of what the Clip Studio thing is. So I don't know. Because, like, you know how for, like... Okay, for example. This isn't a free asset store, but this is still an example. For, like, some of the Reso IRL music videos, we used, like, stock footage for some of the shots to make it, like, air out the universe a little bit better, give you a better sense of where you are. I mean, like, we paid for them to use them, but we didn't, like, say, yeah, credit to, I don't remember the website we bought them from, but, like, Shutterstock or whatever, you know? That wasn't the website, I don't think, but, like, we didn't say, like, credit to this website for this stock footage, because we paid for it, so I guess that was the compensation. But, like, it feels different when it's like, oh, an independent artist made this. Although I guess some of them are profiting off of it. Then again, I'm using free brushes, so is it really the same thing? I don't know. Hi, Nando. Welcome. Nice to see you. How you doing today? Me just free drawing these hands, and they kind of look like ass, but it is okay. It is okay. I'm excited to get to the coloring aspect of this animation, and we are almost there. We just got a little bit more to line before we get there. I don't know if this helps anybody else, but when I draw stuff like this, I always line what's closest to the camera first. Actually, no, I always do the face first, and then I do what else is closest to the camera first and draw what's behind it after. I don't know if that helps anyone, but just in case it does. I don't know, sometimes people like it when I do little art tips in these streams. I don't know. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, that's fine. Your dog Nemo's also doing good. He's in his bed. That's so lovely to hear. We love Nemo. Oh my god, I woke up this morning and I was, you know how when you go on your phone for like a minute or two or whatever, when you like first wake up, you're just like on your phone, like seeing whatever's new. I was doing that, and the first reel, when I opened Instagram, like the first thing on my feed was a reel about a cat who this lady adopted because the vet said they only had like, or the like shelter said that he only had like 6 months to live or something because he had like cancer or something, and like a little kitty cat, and he was so cute. And he has 3 legs, and he was the little scrunkliest little guy ever. And I was like watching it, and I was so sad because they're playing the sad music over that, you know. And I'm literally like crying first thing when I wake up because I watched this video. And then at the very end of the video, it said like, and guess what? He's cancer free now, and he's been alive for so much longer than that. And I'm like, oh my fucking god! It made me very happy, sad this morning. So first thing I did when I woke up was cry because of a cat video, and that's pretty on brand, to be honest. So, you know. You know. This is good. We're getting into the jump, which is the final burst of frames down here. The bottom row is the sketch layers that we did last time, and then this is the line art layers, if that's not obvious. Just in case it's not obvious. Thank you, Meme, you're so sweet. Oh, no problem. I like dogs. I like cats. Jeez, I know. You show me a cat video, man. Everything goes bazonkers, okay? I go crazy. I freaking love cats, dude. Right now I can see my one cat. I have this like cat tree in my room that has like one of them little hammocks. You know, like one of them little hammocks. And she's just kind of in there. You know, she's just kind of in there right now. And it's really cute. She's like the only cat that fits in that really small hammock, like, well. Because sometimes, my other cat, Boo, he will lay in there, but he doesn't really fit in it, so, like, he's, like, overstuffed out of the top, you know what I mean? Like, he's, like, a muffin out of the top of it. But this one, Callie, she's small enough that she kind of sinks into it like soup in a bowl, you know? Just like soup in a bowl. This is good. My goodness. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta pay attention to the lines. This is what I get. I stop paying attention and then everything goes bazonkers. Meow, 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 meow. Recently I also got a new shipment of like some manga that I pre-ordered like a billion years ago. And I found out okay, this one manga series that I have, it's called Magia Record. It's like a Madoka Magica spin-off. There is an anime for, I think, its entire story. I don't know if the anime finished. I haven't watched was there a second season of it? If there was, I haven't watched it. I only watched the first one. But the manga for it, right, the binds on the books, they're all white, with the exception of book 5. And when they got to book 5, I bought it, and I was like, alright, it has a black bind, which is significantly different than the white bind, but I was like, oh, it could be fine, you know? I could just, like, pair it up with, like, black books on the opposite end if they continue the series in, like, black binds now. But then book 6 comes out, the next one, and it's white again. And now my bookshelf looks like this. And there's just this one book that's, like, a completely different bind color in the same series. And I'm like, what the hell is that? And I keep thinking about that, because I can see it. From where I, like, sleep, I can just see that one book that's the wrong color. And I don't know, I'm upset about it. That reminds me, I better check on my cat. Yeah, go check on your cat. Give him some good pats. Go give that cat some pats. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know why they did that to the binds. Whoever's idea that was in publishing to make the bind not the same color as the other binds in the same series. I'm upset with you. But that's okay. Damn, they couldn't even start doing a zebra pattern. I don't know. I feel like... Listen, like, it's different when every book in the series is a different color. Because I also have, like, Toilet Bound Hanako-kun in the series. And, like, every book, it's, like, literally, like, blue, red, turquoise, purple, dark green, yellow, different blue, pink. Like, they're all quite different colors. But because they're all different, it looks fine on the shelf. But when you have 5 books that are white binds that have like matching binds and matching art and everything, and then you're just like, teehee, book 5 is just gonna be a black bind, and then book 6 is gonna be white again. It's like, all right, well now you're giving me the ultimatum basically. Like, should I put the books out of order? I probably will end up doing that because at least from far away it'll look nicer. Like, so I'll put, like, book 5 towards the end, and then maybe I'll put it to the, like, next to, Hatsune Miku Bad End Night, on the other end of it, because, those binds are all black, so, like, and I have them on the shelves next to each other anyway right now, so it's like, I might as well just, like, swap them, and then at least it'll look okay from far away. But then you're gonna look up close at it, or if I ever take any close-up pictures or whatever, you're gonna look up close and it's gonna be like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and I'm gonna be like, oh good god, I hate that. That's all so bad. So I don't know, but we'll see. The Monk DVD series did that too, where season 7 is slightly messed up, but that's because the show is like about obsessive OCD. But also why now it looks weird. Listen, I loved Monk. I love Monk so much, actually. Can I talk about Monk? That was one of my favorite shows to watch with my dad when I was a kid. Because, yeah, I don't know. If any of you don't know what Monk is, it's like the show from, what, the 80s, I think? Or the 90s? Or maybe it's from the 2000s, actually. Is it from the 2000s? I have to Google that now. Hold on. I actually don't know. Monk TV series air dates. Premiered in 2002. Oh shit. Ended in 2009. Yeah, that's a lot later than I thought. No way I just said 80s, 90s. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just read a comment on the stream that I did yesterday. Somebody commented, no hate to you, but they said, why did I get recommended this? I have no idea who these people are. All right, well, time to have this on the background while I work, I guess. we stand people finding me through absolutely mysterious means, but then staying anyway. Wonderful. Anyway, yeah, so Monk. 2000s, yeah, that's crazy. So I guess I was watching it while they were coming out, and I didn't even know. But anyway, yes, it's a 2000s, like, detective cop show situation, but it's kind of more of, like, a comedy. Like, it's like, you know how Spy Family's like a comedy, but it's also got, like, a serious story to tell simultaneously? Like, there's still stakes. It's kind of like that. Except I think the stakes were a little more heavy in the Monk one, but... Or a little more constant, I guess, in the Monk one. So yeah, anyway, I really liked it because it was like a goofy, silly type of, like, cop show. So, like, the main guy, his name was Monk. Okay, yes. He had, like, crazy OCD. Even more so than, like... Okay, I don't know about more so than Death the Kid from Soul Eater, but you get it. He was, like, always cleaning things and touching things and organizing things. He would be like, yeah, you have to touch things in groups of 3 or whatever. I don't know. You get it. It was very silly, goofy, but he was also really, really smart. And I really like mystery shows. I love anything with, like, a mystery in it so much. I absolutely eat up mystery, okay? It's probably one of my favorite genres. That's also why I listen to a lot of true crime stuff, because I like the mystery aspect, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, true crime and then, like, you know, mystery novels. I listen to a lot of mystery novel, Melt, thank you so much for subscribing. Mystery novel, audiobooks. That's what I was trying to say. Audiobooks. Anyway, I just really like mystery. And Monk was really funny because it had like a silly, goofy side. Like I hate it when things are so suspenseful. It's like you can't breathe while you're watching it, you know? But Monk had like a silly, goofy energy to it. It was also I compared it to Doctor Who recently, because also recently I've been watching Doctor Who. We just finished the David Tennant season, so we're starting the next guy. I don't remember his name. But yeah. Quick question, why do VTubers pretty much always use anime instead of their other avatars? What do you mean? I have a friend who is a manatee. There's a manatee VTuber that I know. I just look like this. I'm actually an anime girl. No, but I use this because, you know, I spent a lot of money on it. That's why. I mean, I drew it also, but I spent money on the rig, and I'm gonna use it. Also, the branding, you know? Keeps the branding nice and even. So that's why I use this. I don't know. Also, it's just cute, I think. It's nice to be a cute anime girl. I would know. I'm always one 24/7. I'm definitely nothing else. Wow. This is me not breaking your immersion. You're so welcome. Anyway, yeah, Monk was always funny, and it reminded me of Doctor Who, because, like, it has, like, a serious side, but it's got the mystery aspect, but also it's got the silly, goofy energy sometimes, you know? The other Mimi. It looks good, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I also realized that all of the manga that I write have, like, a little bit of a mystery aspect to it, but definitely, like, lighthearted mystery. You know what I mean? Thank you for the hearts. I do a lot of lighthearted mystery writing because it's just nicer to, I don't know, to feel, like, you're not stressing out, but you're like, you're interested, you're curious. That's also why I like Apothecary Diaries so much right now, that new anime that's coming out, because it's got the same thing. It's got a nice vibe to it. Little like mysteries, but you're not sitting there like, oh god, are they gonna die? Like, it's not like what is that called? A thriller. Yeah, it's not like a thriller, it's just mystery, you know? I don't mind horror either, but I don't like gore, so I don't know. I like it when, like, if it's like a spooky mystery, that's like top tier. That's like beyond it for me. That's my genre right there. That's my genre. That's my genre. Derelictly, thank you so much for subscribing. Sorry, it took me 3 seconds too long to read that word. Wow. I got a lot of subbies coming in recently. Isn't that a party? You guys want to be little bread buddies? Best anime characters are Johnson and Kyoku. If I was a VTuber, I'd surely have a giant cockroach avatar. That sounds interesting. There's gotta be a cockroach wait, oh my god, literally. Yeah, wait, Matara-kan. She's literally a giant cockroach, isn't she? Is it Matara-kan? Or Matara-kun? Kan? Yeah. She's the new V-shoujo girly pop. But yeah, she has a giant cockroach as her theme, right? I mean, she's still like an anime girl version of that, but that's cool. You should be a giant cookie booty. Cookie booty, cookie booty, cookie booty taisho. Is that how that goes? You guys heard that? I think that's from a Vine, now that I think about it. Kenneth, hi, welcome. Before I work, and this has nothing to do with the stream, but if you want Koma-san, then you need to wait for the post-game Koma-san S. Ooh. Thank you for letting me know. I have no idea what that is, but I will look into it. Matara-kan, yeah, okay, nice. Thank you. I really wanted to draw her. I haven't done it yet, though. Something I've been thinking about doing. I gotta get more commissions. Oh my god, earlier today, okay, this is a backstory, before I start telling a story and you guys are like, what are you saying, girl? I have kind of expensive skincare products, and that's like the one thing that I like splurge on because I hate having like, I don't know, not clear skin. It makes me very uncomfy. Not even just visually speaking, but like physically. So I'm like, ooh. So I kind of splurge on skincare products, but I don't buy it as often as, you know, they want me to. So I try to use like a little bit of it instead of like the actual like dosage of it, because it works for me that way. So TLDR, I don't have to get there, like, it's like a monthly subscription thing, but I don't need it every month. I usually need it every like 3 months. You know what I mean? Because I try to use it very sparingly and like, you know, whatever. Also, I shower every other day so I don't dry out my skin. So I don't know. I don't use it as often as that. But anyway, I always try and reschedule my shipments, because you can't just be like, yeah, ship it to me every 3 months. They say like, oh yeah, we're shipping it to you soon. Sometimes I see that notification and sometimes I don't. And like, this morning I woke up to them saying, your box has shipped. And I'm like, no, I don't have the money to pay for this right now. Don't do this to me. And I already have like too much product. So like I don't need, like I have like enough product to last me for like 6 months right now, because I've forgotten to cancel it a couple times. So I'm just like, I don't need all this. I don't need all this product. Stop sending it to me and taking my money. You know, I mean, it's fine. I'm just like, God, I gotta pay more attention to that. Because I remember I rescheduled the shipment, but you can only move it back like a month. You can't move it back like 3 months or whatever like I'd want to. So they're just out here snatching my money real quick, and then I'm like, God damn it, they've done it again. They've done it again. They're back at it again with the money snatching over there. My skincare routine is based on, I can't read that word, and bile? Isn't that what's in your stomach? Am I stupid? I don't know if you want to be putting that on your skin, bestie, but if it works for you, go off. Absolutely go off. You can't just buy it as you need it. It has to be prescription. I know. It's... Full disclosure, I use Curology, if anyone's wondering. And honestly, I kind of swear by those products. They are great. I have not broken out, like, at all since I started using those products. And I literally do not even use them as directed. Like I said, I use, like, a little bit every other day. Instead of, like, the actual dosage every single day. But they're really good. I'm trying not to pay for it, because they've also gotten like $20 more expensive for each shipment than when I started it. And I'm like, what are you doing to me? I don't have the kind of money for this. So I'm trying to like really, really, not get it that often. But goddamn. Goddamn. So I don't know. I gotta set alarms or something. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I should set alarms for when they're supposed to charge me, for the next day, so that I'll just be like, ooh, let me, check into this and be like, stop, don't charge me. I'm broke right now, Mr. Curology-san. Like, arigato, but gomenasai at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Can't be buying all that right now. With what funds? Oh my god, this hand is like huge. Ooh, not the blur tool. This hand is huge. Smallen yourself, please. I don't have hands that are that big. But yeah, just to re-preface this, like I said, I'm not really going all out with this animation, if that's not obvious. I'm trying to do it like as fast as possible. We're kind of speed running. Just cause I don't want to spend 7 bajillion years longer on the line art during like a stream, because I feel like you guys are gonna get so bored of that, you know what I mean? So we're kind of speeding through it, but it's okay. Yeah, sure, we'll put the hair there. That works. And my ear. Meow 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 meow. You need to team up with 2 other people who buy it that only need it every 3 months. Honestly, it's so true. Except the formulas for Curology are like, I don't know if you know this, they're like specific for your skin. Like, you like send them pictures of your face when you start it, and then they like see what's going on in your face, like HD pictures, and then they like say, okay, you got this problem like on your nose, so use this product here. They got this problem on your cheeks, use this product like this, etc. I just have like the cleanser, moisturizer, and then like my like normal face like a prescription bottle or whatever. I don't know. You get it. Anyway, yeah, it makes it difficult to do that. But you can reschedule shipments whenever you want to. I'm just stupid and always forget about it because, like, you know, I'm not thinking about, oh, yeah, let me reschedule my skincare shipment. You know what I mean? I'm not thinking about that all the time. I gotta set some alarms. Be like, yeah, if I, like, set the reshipments for, like, every, like, 3rd of the month or something. And then I set an alarm that goes off every 2nd of the month, in theory. Then, perhaps this issue will stop being an issue. But anyway, I just spent like $80 that I didn't want to spend. So I'm like, oh my god, I cannot afford all of this. We love the line art. Thank you, Rosa. Also, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I'm just trying to do like the universe's fastest line art. Well, not really. Slightly slower than that, but you know. Just cause it's silly goofy. It's funny, you know. Also, just in case anybody was like, I need more Mimi content. I don't know why you would. Here you are, but you know. The other day, I was on Pengy's stream over on Pengy Time on Twitch. Yeah, she was doing a Gardic phone stream, and I was there for the entire stream for that. So if you want some more Mimi content, you know, you can go look at that if you really want to. It was quite fun. We did a lot of, because Gardic phone has a lot of back and forth, like, drawing and stuff, and there was a lot of different people that I've never collabed with in there, which was very fun. So, you know, if you're curious about it, you can go do that. Check it out. I don't know. Give Pengy some love. She's working non-stop hours. Although, I haven't heard her complain too much about her job itself, so hopefully her new job is better than her old one. Not to out her right now, if you hear this, Pengy, but her job before this, she had it during Reso's, like, existence. But it was not very good. It was kind of an unhealthy job. Actually, she had like 2 or 3 unhealthy jobs in like a row. It was actually kind of crazy. So, I guess no news is good news when not hearing Pengy complain about her job, you know? I know she's got like crazy hours, but at least it seems as though no one is attack-a-twatting her at work, you know what I'm saying? I had trouble sleeping until I discovered gunfire ASMR. That sounds like truly something. It sounds like you're trying to give yourself war flashbacks in your dreams, but if it works for you, it works for you, so go off, I guess. Go off, I guess. Couldn't be me, but you know. Do your thing. Meow, 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 meow. This is fine. Let's do a quick play test. Yeah, we gotta do the end. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, let's continue. I think, which frame is it? That one? This one needs to be a little bit longer, as well as number 9, I think. Or maybe it's lagging because I made it longer already. I don't know. Let's see. I'm just gonna move everything back 1 frame. And we'll see how we feel about it. put probably a bunch of motion lines on this in post, but that's okay. We're getting to the very quick part, which is good. That means we're almost done with the line art. We're almost done with the line art. Peak American ASMR right there. I don't know. Do Americans listen to gunfire, bald eagle sounds, and somebody reciting the Pledge of Allegiance as they sleep? Is that normal? Do any of you guys do that? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Then again, I mean, it's still not me, but I could see that being real. Honestly, it's really cool to see you do the line art and then see it all come together. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I'm here to entertain, if nothing else. I'm here to entertain. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Yeah, this works. Oh, eyebrows. Meow, 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 meow. Oh boy. You gotta be specific with line art sometimes, and goodness, am I not. It's easier when you zoom in, I guess, but zooming in also makes it so that you take 3,000 years longer. And like I said, I'm hoping to frame this animation like a 12-hour challenge or something similar. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with this. What's going on with it all? Also, I've been having like a really strong urge to play Minecraft again. So we might enter a new Minecraft phase soon. If anyone else in the server will join me, maybe, I don't know. Like I said a while ago, I was thinking about making a server with like a different like mod pack or something. Like I kind of want to do a medieval Minecraft server because I feel like that would be really funny, like really silly goofy. And we could do like a 2-week campaign or something. So that no one feels like they have to continue it if they don't want to afterwards. I don't know. I just think it could be kind of fun. Minecraft's one of those games where I feel like everyone loves it for a couple weeks and then they hate it for a year, but then they love it for a couple weeks, but then they hate it for a year. You know? I'm one of those people who's kind of just down to clown whenever. You know? But I do have my like super into it spouts, you know. Alright, the fists are gonna be like facing this way now. Yeah. I want to do a drawing stream again soon where I do some like, I don't know, some more general art. I feel like I haven't done any like general art streams in a couple weeks. I've been doing a lot of other types of art, which is fine. But I feel like I haven't drawn. I mean, I have been, which is crazy. I just feel like I haven't, you know? The never-ending Minecraft love-hate cycle. So true, though. It's so true. I mean, am I wrong? It's so accurate. I feel like people love Minecraft and then they're like, yeah, I played it for a couple days. I'm good. I will never touch this world again. It seems like a common occurrence. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I just like building in Minecraft. You know? I just like building. I'm not even like, I mean, I like exploring too, but I'm like a builder, you know? I just like building things. like a cool base. But then once I finish my cool base, I build a different cool base. But then, once again, after I finish that cool base, I build another, you guessed it, cool base. It's just a cycle and a half. It never ends. Choppa, 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 choppa. Boku wa dokta. Tony, Tony, choppa. Na 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 na, can you give me some party? I don't actually know how that part goes. I just know the first part. You haven't just drawn for you. We get you. Listen, I don't know what it's like to do that anymore. I feel like, honestly, I realized this like kind of recently, and I was like, oh, good God, what have I become? 'Cause I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna make the base of this a little longer because I feel like I would have seen it otherwise a little bit earlier. I don't want to go back and add it in. Anyway, yeah, I realized recently, like, every time I try to draw without, like, a goal in mind, I get, like, I have, like, this weird, like, thought in my head where I'm like, I should not be drawing this right now. I'm wasting my time, which is, like, kind of unfortunate, because, I don't know, I used to be able to just draw whatever I wanted to, whenever I wanted to, but I don't know what happened. Because, like, I don't know. I do, like, commissions, and then I'm like, okay, that's a purpose. I could finish this drawing and then feel good about it. I have motivation to finish it because, you know, someone paid for it, you know? And then, like, with, like, my manga, you know, it's like, oh, this is for a project, so, like, it's good for me to finish this because then I can, you know, make something with it. But if it's just me, like, yeah, oh, I want to draw the girl from Apothecary Diaries, half the time I'm like, well, why would I bother doing that? There's already enough beautiful art of her in the world, like, why bother, you know? I don't know. I'm like, what the heck is this? What is this? What's going on? What happened to my creative juices, huh? I don't even know. Somebody stole my juices. It's weird. It's weird. Does anyone else feel like that? Any other artists? Because I feel like that's unfortunately pretty normal. And I used to hear people talk about that, and I'd be like, oh, I don't know, I can't really relate. And then I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden I'm relating. All of a sudden I relate. So I don't know. But I've been doing a lot of like fan art for like VTubers and stuff every now and then, because that feels also kind of like I'm drawing for me, but at the same time I'm like making something for someone else, so it's like, oh, you know, there's like a semblance of purpose behind it. So I don't know. It's weird. Would love to see you draw Mau Mau. She would look gorgeous in your style. Thank you. I guess, yeah, I do have a different style than the actual, like, art and stuff, but I don't know. No. I do like Mau Mau, though. I thought I had, like, a wig in her hair color, so I was gonna cosplay her yesterday, but then I was like, oh, I actually don't have like, the wigs that I had were more, like, Miku coated than that dark green, because I could have sworn, like, from, like, 2015, I was gonna do a Cadence and a Chrysalis cosplay from My Little Pony with a friend of mine. And I could have sworn that I ordered wigs for both, and I found the Cadence wig, but I didn't find the Chrysalis wig, and I was like, oh, that would have been the perfect color for this. So, I don't know. That didn't end up happening, though. Clearly. Maybe I will just photo edit one of those wigs a darker color, because I've done shit like that before too, so who knows? Could be fun. Could be fun to do. I feel kind of, actually, now that I think about it, what I was saying before about me being like, oh yeah, I don't want to just draw for me for no reason, I feel kind of similarly about cosplay, actually, recently. Like, it's like, oh, I don't want to just cosplay for no reason. Like, if I get one photo of something, it's fine. But I'm like, oh, if I'm gonna spend like a shit ton of time or money on something, I feel like it has to be worth my time, or I feel like bad about doing it. I don't know. Like, if I don't, RJPT, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. I don't know, yeah, if I feel like I don't get something out of my time or my money or whatever, I feel very, like, unaccomplished about it, which is kind of weird. That's that toxic, I don't know if that's social media brain necessarily, but that's that toxic creator, content creator brain, I guess. Me being toxic towards myself, teehee. But that's okay, because, like, honestly, in the end, it does make a good motivator for me to actually do projects. And, you know, I like making projects, so it's not the worst thing ever. Like, it motivates me to be like, alright, instead of just making a funny little character and being happy about drawing it for myself, I could, you know, make a manga about it and share it with other people. You know what I mean? Granted, that'll take about 70 times as long. And, be about 70 times less worth it, but you know, it's kind of funny. Is this from this? No, this is this panel. I have to sync these panels up later, but that's okay. You know, it's a little strange. Alright, let's do this one. Get that zoom in there going. Omoshiro no naka ni give me some party. I bought a Chopper shirt kind of recently because I got it from Hot Topic because we went to the mall and I was like, oh, I've never been, I've not never been in a Hot Topic. I haven't been in a Hot Topic in years. And we walked in there and I was like, oh wow, it's actually not as, like, alt as I remember it being, I guess, you know, alt fashion. Which is, like, fine, but I don't wear a lot of alt fashion. There was a lot of it in there, for sure, but there wasn't, like, only that. I was, like, looking at their t-shirts, and I was like, actually, this one's kind of cute. Like, if you paired this with, like, sweatpants or whatever, and, like, whatever, I don't know. So I bought a Chopper shirt, and I feel like it's quite cute. Your local goofy-ass Shelfie. Thank you so much for subscribing. Wow, we're getting a lot of sub notifications this stream. That's kind of abnormal. Is it because I posted a reel, or not a reel, a short right before this? Maybe that's why. I'm not complaining. If funny number goes up, toxic content creator brain gets happy, so. You know? Mimi, a workaholic? Nah, you don't say. Okay. Low-key is so true. So true. A workaholic is a good way to put it. I am a workaholic and a half. That is very true. Chantel, hi, welcome back, welcome. And number one daring, welcome. You're very beautiful. Keep up the wonderful and beautiful work. Thank you, I appreciate it. How are you guys doing today? And thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely calling me a workaholic is very accurate, I think. I'm just gonna move that over a little bit. The space in between the eyes was a little much on that panel. Also, I don't know what exactly is going on with Clip Studio stuff, because when I exported my first animation, the stuff beyond the border up here was also exported with it. But when I export all of the stuff for my Odo cover that I've been editing, it cuts out everything and it stops it here. Everything on the border. So now I'm like, does it count the border or doesn't it count the border? So I'm just kind of drawing on the border anyway. If it counts it, great. If it doesn't, oh well. I could always shrink it in the end if I feel real strongly about it. You know? Yeah, this is fine. I know what's going on. I've got 3 functioning brain cells at least. And if it's not 3, I've got at least 2. On a good day. I don't even know what I just said. What hello? That's the other thing that streamer brain gives you. Sometimes you just start speaking to fill the silence, and then you're like, well, I don't even know what I just said. I could have just said something that doesn't even make any sense at all. You know? That happens quite often, I feel like. Anyway, have you guys walked in Hot Topic recently? My ears aren't actually pierced, but if they were, I'd wear a lot of the earrings that they have. They're really cute. Like, they have these, like, cute little mushroom earrings in there. Little, like, strawberries in jars and stuff. I don't know, a lot of cute stuff is in there. They don't have any clip-ons, though, so rip me. Yes, I wear clip-on earrings. Is this strange information to any of you? It's in the lore. And the lore is, I'm queasy, so... I'm queasy about, like, piercings and stuff, so, you know, yabba, 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 you know? What about you guys? Does anyone else wear clip-ons, or is that just a me thing? Sack and Hack, welcome, and thank you for subscribing. I was gonna say, welcome, subscribe so much. That's not a sentence. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. And welcome also. Yeah, we'll do this for the outfit, I think. I know the lyrics to that song, but I always mess up that part and that one, like, whispery part. I gotta practice stuff for karaoke's again. I haven't practiced karaoke songs in a couple weeks. I should do that. We should do another karaoke stream soon. You know, we are getting closer to 2K subscribers, so we could do a 2K subs karaoke celebration thing. I've been really wanting to do collaboration karaoke. Like collab karaoke's. Oh, and I want to do my 3D concert soon, too. Oh my god, I should just prepare for that. I do want to do, like, collab karaoke's, too, though. Where I collaborate with other people. That could be so cute. That has the potential to be so cute, so... I don't know. We'll see. I want to do that. Get my friends roped in on it. Then they can't say no. I'll be like, please, don't you want to be a funny little karaoke? Karaoke? More karaoke. Thank you. I'm glad you like the karaoke. I don't know. I'm one of those people. I go back and I like watch clips of my karaoke sometimes, and I just go, oh, why do I sound like that? And then I stop watching immediately. My most recent one was really rough because I was singing for like an hour before, and then the stream crashed. So I ended up just being like, all right, I'll just start the stream over, which was honestly a bad mistake because my voice was pretty dead by then because I'd already been singing for like an hour. And I shouldn't have done that. I should have just called it where it crashed, I think. But I was like, oh, but I want the VOD to be nice. And then the VOD ended up being kind of stinky because my voice was like dead by then. So I don't know. I want to do another karaoke though soon, because singing is very fun, and I've been learning more songs recently, more or less. Although, I guess my Odo cover's coming out soon anyway, so we could do like an after party for that. That could be kind of cool. I want to do after parties for releases, because that sounds like a lot of fun. You know, like you release an original song or a cover, and you just do like a little stream where everybody, like, you know, you're promoting the new thing, I guess, but you're also just, you know, partying with everyone and celebrating that you've created something. We'll do after parties once I finish some of my creations, if you will. Rosa, hi, welcome. Not to be confused with other Rosa, who's also here. Hi, welcome. Double Rosa. What does it mean? Oh my god, I saw a video the other day of some guy who lived in, or I don't know if he lived there, but he was in Hollywood, like on the actual like street Hollywood, and there was a rainbow, and he was just like, good god, what is that? like, what is that, guys? And like he's walking by people in the street asking them like, what is that? And half the people are like not paying attention to him, but it's like the most chaotic video ever because he took it in the middle of Hollywood, which is like an incredibly chaotic street. I've been there once. When we went to AX, I went there once. I got offered like 4 mixtapes on the road while I was walking by like, I guess, artists who are trying to make it and don't know what the internet is. I don't know. Or I mean, honestly, I'd probably do that too if I lived there. If I was an idol in Hollywood, my ass would be out there like singing on the streets too. So I don't blame them. But anyway, I got offered mixtapes, sunglasses. Somebody was doing like food samples for something, which we declined because we were like, I'm not eating food off the street on Hollywood. I'm sorry. There was a man walking without his pants on straight down the street. I think he ended up getting arrested. We ate dinner in a little pub on that street, and somebody walked in, stole a knife, and then like got chased out. So that was crazy. Yeah, that's one of them. You know, America's great, but that's one of them things where it's like, ooh. You know, foreigners, if you visit America, do me a favor and just be so careful. Actually, even Americans, if you visit places, just if you go anywhere, just be careful. Just be careful. There's crazy people. You come to Florida, whew, watch out. We got Floridians and everyone else out here. We got tourists, Floridians, and old people. It's crazy. Too much going on. Florida people, Disney adults, alligator enthusiasts, probably other types of people that are equally as scary to be near. I don't know. Alright, this panel's fine. Next panel. We'll sync them up in a second. There's like a lot of stuff going on down here that is not synced up, which is kind of confusing for my brain. But we'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. Wow. Roseception? Oh yeah. You got double roses. Double roses. Whatever will you do? Me when the rosas take over the world. Meow, 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 meow. The old people don't count as Floridians. Yeah, because they all retired here. Hi, Ritu, by the way. Welcome, welcome. That's so true. They all retired here from other places, and none of them can drive. I swear, half the time when I see, like, some crazy person driving on the road, like, either really erratically or just doing something really stupid and dangerous, it's always an elderly person. It's never a young person. It's, like, 99% of the time, it's an elderly person. And I'm not trying to put out that stigma that old people can't drive, but goddamn, old people here cannot drive. That's kind of crazy, actually. I'm always like, whoa, what are you doing, Grandma? Jeebus. Hamster, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the party here. The party don't start till I walk in. Hi, hi. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Funny number going up makes YouTuber happy. Meow, 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 meow. I gotta figure out, I don't know. I'd say we're gonna finish the line art for this pretty soon. Because there's only these, like, panels left. But, like, these entire, like, last 5 or 6 panels are gonna take me, like, 2 minutes each, not even. Because they're super zoomed in. So there's not a lot of detail going on. Me giving myself some crazy buck teeth on that. Whew! Crazy. Crazy. I was gonna say, I think it's kind of funny, but I posted one animation to Twitter very unique first impression. Well, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy my special brand of stupid. I'm very silly, and there's no functioning brain cells over here, so I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, I posted one animation to Twitter, and then afterwards I was like, oh, by the way, guys, my commissions are open. I was referring to illustration commissions, but obviously I guess new people wouldn't know that. I should have specified. But, I got a lot of people in my Twitter DMs asking, like, if they could commission me to make full animations for their, like, music videos and stuff. And I was like, or if they could get, like, quotes and stuff. And I was like, y'all, I just learned how to do this yesterday. I don't even know how to use half the stuff in this program yet. I just got here. I don't even live here. Like, are you sure you want me to do, like, you saw one animation and you were like, yeah. I don't know. And I'm also worried because if I did something like that, because it would be just me, not like a studio, I would have to charge a lot of money because that's going to take so much time. That would take so much time. I wonder if I could get like a little indie studio put together for animation though, like just some other artists who want to make some extra money on the side to like help me line art and color stuff maybe. Line art specifically, this stuff takes 7 bajillion years every time. 7 bajillion years every single time. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I don't know. That would be pretty cool. Maybe I could put a little casting thing up on Twitter and be like, I'm looking for other artists. We would split the money for commissions. Don't worry, studios charge even more money. That's fair. She's just like me for real. I'm glad I'm just like you for real. Is it because I said that I'm dumb? Cause you know, we can all be a little stupid sometimes. It's okay. But yeah, anyway. Oh. I think it would be cool. Maybe I'll try something like that. Like I say, if I get like a bunch of artists together. I could even go in like some of my chorus battle servers and be like, is anyone interested in doing this? We could make some cash money by working on little projects. You know? You know? Could be something. Could be something. I'm out here trying to make money however I can because I'm a freelancer. I'm gonna be broke if I don't do that. In fact, I'm already broke. So, you know, what's there to lose? What is there to lose, you know? Pew, pew. I'm excited for you guys to hear the mix for my Odo cover. Johnny worked absolute magic with it. Because I guess I'll talk more about this if we do an after party, but you know how in Odo there's this one part towards the end where Otto does like a Naritaiko. She like growls at the end. I cannot do that when I'm belting. I can't growl at the end of a note. I can growl at the beginning of a note pretty okay, but not at the end of a note. And I was like, I sent Johnny like 10 different versions of me trying it, and I was like, Johnny's my mixer, if that wasn't obvious. And I sent him all of this stuff, and I was like, I don't even know what to tell you to do with this, so honestly, go off, do whatever sounds good. And he picked one of the ones where I growled at the beginning, but he made it sound like it was, like, intentional. I mean, it was intentional, but he made it sound like that's how the song was supposed to be. And I was like, whoa, how the shit did you do that, bro? How on earth did you do that? Our Mimi's just that good? Thank you. Should Rosa request another commission? Listen, girl, I need the money right now, so if you have the money and you want something, like, I'm down. But also, like, if you don't worry about it. You know, it's okay. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm like, girl, I need some cash money in my bank account. 'Cause, whew. I spend a lot of money on groceries every week, to be honest. That's where, like, most of my shit goes, I feel like. Because my mom does a lot of the bills, because I live with my parents. Or my mom, anyway. I don't live with both parents. My dad lives elsewhere. But, And she does like our bills and stuff, but I like to make it a little easier on her by like trying to help with groceries and like gas and stuff sometimes, you know. Because I have to share her car now too, so every time I borrow it, I fill it up. But I'm like, goddamn, I'm spending all of my freaking money on this alone, because I do not make that much. I don't know how much you guys think I make, right? Because you probably see me streaming here, and you're like, damn, she draws for a living every day doing this. She probably makes, like, at least minimum wage. To that, sir, I laugh at you. I would be lucky if I made minimum wage, I think, for like a full year doing this, because the problem is I don't have a lot of consistent commission stuff. Sometimes I get like 4 or 5 commissions in like a couple weeks, and I'm like, oh, thank God, like I'm rising, you know. But then other times I'm like, wow, I haven't gotten a commission in like 7 weeks. My bank's running a little dry over here, like. So I don't know. I don't be making that much at all. Yeah. So if you ever want to commission me, go to my VGen. It is so easy. I've also noticed, this is a different tangent entirely, but I've noticed I might make like a reel about it soon and just explain it, because I feel like a lot of people are like intimidated of using VGen for some reason. One of my friends said that they were intimidated that they don't want to use it because it means like you can't message the person you're commissioning about it. As the artist, I kind of like that, because then it means that the person who wants art, like the commissioner, is like telling you everything they want up front, and you don't have to like pry to ask. Because sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes I feel like I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, do you want a full body, or do you want like a headshot? You can't just be like, I want you to draw my OC. I'm like, okay, can you send me a picture of your OC, please? Like, you know, because VGen's nice because it like allows the artist to set up like a survey or whatever sort of thing, where it's like, or like a form. I guess a form is a better way to word it. So it says like, yeah, upload your reference here. And it's like multiple choice questions, like, do you want full body, half body, bust, etc. You know, like you got options. You can customize it real nicely for all of your stuff that you're offering. You could offer like different things. It's very similar to Fiverr, but it's like anime artist specific, I guess, or anime adjacent artist specific. And it's very nice. But I've noticed that a lot of people are like too intimidated of VGen to use it for some reason. But I'm like, honestly, I'm like the opposite, because listen, I commissioned someone through Twitter, because I just saw somebody made like a Twitter post that said like, yeah, commissions are open, here's my prices, whatever. And I saw that they had a lot of art on their page. It was all the same art style and everything, right? It looked reliable as far as I could tell, and I'm also a commissions artist. And turns out they scammed me. They just took my money and then are still like, they just ghosted me, and they're not doing my commission, and it's been over 1.5 years now, and they've just straight ghosted me, and I got scammed basically. And I'm like, god damn, I fell for that? Like, that's crazy. I didn't even get my money back either, because I'm not trying to be all petty about it. Like, maybe they needed the money, I don't know. But anyway, I'm like, god damn, I just wanted to commission this artist because it looked like kind of like a newer artist, and I was like, oh, they just opened commissions for the first time, like, well, not the first time, but it seemed like they were like newer at it, so I was like, yeah, okay, like, I'll support them, you know, artists supporting artists and whatever. No, I got scammed. So but yeah, VGen's nice because, number one, they have verified artists on there. First of all, right now, I think every single person, you can't just make an account on there all willy-nilly. Like, you have to be vetted as an artist to sell on there in the first place. And then even more so than that, there's like a second vetting process to get you verified. I just recently got verified even after doing commissions on there for a while, because they have like a checklist of things. Like, you need like 5-star reviews, like multiple 5-star reviews. You need like X amount of commissions done under your belt through VGen, and like proven like good reviews from actual commissioners, and like the commissioners need to be vetted as well, so that, like, I don't know, it's like a lengthy process to make sure that you're getting like actual stuff. And even then, if there's like a problem, they still have like a like help forums and stuff. They have like an entire Discord. So like you're basically, it's like extremely difficult to get scammed through there. And it's just a lot safer. Also, they have like multiple like payment formats, you know? Cause like if you're commissioning me like how I used to take commissions, which was just straight up through like, I don't know, social media DMs, I could only take PayPal. Like I couldn't take anything else. But through VGen, like they take like cards and then I just get the money from it. You know what I mean? So like you could put a card in if you wanted to do that. So you don't need to have like a PayPal or whatever. Cause I know a lot of people don't. So yeah, I don't know. It's nice. It has a lot more options. It's extremely organized. It's a lot less stressful, I feel like, for both the artist and the commissioner. I'm like kind of surprised that a lot of people are like, you know, holding back on using it. You know? So I don't know. Maybe I'll make like a little reel talking about that soon. Who knows? I thought about doing that a while ago, but then I ended up being very long-winded in it, and then I was like, eh. Mimi's on VGen? Fancy. Yeah, I've been on VGen for like a couple months now, and it's so much nicer. I mean, I know I just said that, but like it really truly is so much nicer than my like scuffed old way of just doing commissions through DMs for years and years. You know? Because it makes my life so much easier. It allows me to put in like a deadline, so I can like be like, okay, everyone involved, like the commissioner, the commissionee, I don't know, the artist, it like gives you like a deadline, and then like, you know, yada yada yada. They're working on adding an inbox right now so that you can chat with the artist anyway if you want to. But yeah, I don't know. It's like Skeb. Do you guys know what Skeb is? Skeb is a Japanese. You have to have like a Japanese bank account to use it. So like American artists like me, we can't use it, unfortunately. But honestly, VGen is like the American version of Skeb, which is really nice. Because on Skeb, you can literally, you just find like artists, insert artist, it doesn't matter. And then you could just be like, all right, I want like a Skeb drawing, which basically means you get like a surprise me. Like you just send them your character and then they draw the character however they want to. So it's like artistic freedom, and then you get to do that. Those are like the most fun form of commissions, I feel like, for honestly both parties, unless you want something specific for like a purpose, you know what I mean? But they're very fun. I love Surprise Me Skebs, and VGen like actually has like a system in place that allows you to do that in like a reliable way. You know, it's not like you're just tossing your money to someone on Twitter and getting scammed like I am, you know what I mean? And also, there's like a shit ton of artists on VGen, like for all sorts of stuff. Like you could just search and be like, oh yeah, I want a video edit for my recent cover, or I want a mix for my recent cover, or I guess this cover that I want to do in that case, or I want, Jesus. Hold on, let me check on whatever that noise was. Hello? That scared me. My cat, like, slid something plastic across the floor, and it scared me. I was like, what the hell was that noise? I jumped. Because it was, like, right next to me, but behind the door, so I couldn't see. Anyway, yeah, but, oh yeah, you can get, like, VTuber overlays and, like, emotes, you can get animations, you can get just straight up illustrations from all sorts of different types of artists. Like, they got everything on there, man. It's crazy. And I just like that you could see, like, actual reviews for the artists from people. I think it's funny. I look at my reviews sometimes, like, reviews that people have left for me on my VGen. Some of them are just, like, asterisks screaming asterisks. And that's it. But it's like a 5-star review. It's really funny. It's really funny. But anyway, I really like VGen. So if you're ever looking for art and you're like, I don't want to get scammed like Mimi did, just go on VGen, man. Go on VGen, okay? Save yourself the trouble. And if you want to commission me, I'm on VGen, and I offer Skeb commissions if you want like a little surprise me, you know. I do that. Teehee. Mimi's been scammed? Rip. I know. I know. VGen's really nice because you can see portfolios without having to scroll Twitter. That's also true. I find a lot of, like, because, like, Twitter is kind of, like, I don't know, spam central, which is, like, fine. I like Instagram because, like, you have, like, the feed that you can, like, see for, like, artists, you know? But for Twitter, it's just, like, you see their retweets, their, like, I mean, I guess you could look through media, but even then, like, a lot of artists, like, tweet, like, reaction images and stuff, like, a lot more often than they tweet their own art, which is, like, absolutely fine and normal. But if you're trying to, like, be like, well, I want to commission someone, you know, it's just easier. Go to VGen, man. Go to VGen. It'll make your life so much easier. You pay through there in, like, a bunch of different methods. It's got, like, a super easy system. It's, like, no headache for the artist, you know what I'm saying? And no headache for the commissioner either, you know? It's just nice, alright? Not sponsored. Not sponsored. It's just nice. It's similar to Fiverr. The only thing I will say that I wish VGen had that it doesn't have, and this honestly doesn't mean jack shit to anyone besides the artist, I feel like, but I wish that they had, like, more discoverability for artists on there. Because, like, I've been on there for a couple months, and I've been verified for, like, a month now, and not a single new person has seen my commissions. Like, the only people who commission me are people who, like, already know who I am. For the most part, I feel like. There's no discoverability. If there was more discoverability, it'd be, like, the better Fiverr, I feel like. Because Fiverr is nice, but they take, like, freaking 10% commission or some shit. It's, like, crazy. But it's good for, like, you know, people finding you, I guess. But also, I don't know. I met a lot of great people through doing commissions on Fiverr. But also, I met a lot of crazy people through doing commissions on Fiverr. And I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. I don't know. Because you have to, like, the whole thing with Fiverr is, like, you have to communicate with them through, like, that DM box to know what they want half the time. Because it's, like, I don't know, the forms for, like, getting stuff is just not as, it's not as curated to what the artist wants, because it's not necessarily just for artists. Like, the whole website is for, like, you know, different jobs and stuff, which is fine, right? But also, I would just get a lot of people, like, trying to commission me for things that I, like, very clearly do not draw. Like, no tea, no shade, right? But, like, sometimes people would come to me. I would deny some of these commissions, too, because I'd be like, I've never drawn something like this. Like, some people would be like, yeah, I want, like, a really big, burly, buff, like, half, what is that? What are those, like, tentacle face monsters that are, like, ethereal beings? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Whatever, those things. Lovecraftian things, I don't know. They're, like, asking me for all this stuff, or, like, some people are like, yeah, I want one where it actively is, like, bleeding out of its face or something. I'm like, I'm not gonna draw that. Who are you people? What is this? You want me to make that as a VTuber? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I just want to draw, like, anime boys and girls. Can I do that? Is that allowed? Mind flayers? No. I'm talking about, like, oh my god. Something Ian's, I think. Like the squid people that are, like, ethereal godlike beings. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, goodness. Cthulhu! Yeah, similar to Cthulhu. That sounds right. That sounds correct. What species is Cthulhu? That's weird. Who would ask that from you? You draw cute girls. A surprisingly high amount. Alright, hold on. My cat just made another noise. I'll be right back again. Excuse me. Mister. She got the zoomies or something. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah, who would ask to draw that for me? You'd be surprised. A surprisingly like large amount of people want me to draw like things that I have never once drawn in my life, and I'm like, wouldn't you want to go to an artist that has drawn things similar to this before if this is what you're looking for? I don't know. I'm like very clearly like my entire portfolio is like anime based. So it's like I don't know. Sometimes I would accept similar commissions to that. Like one time there's this one guy who had his whole character was like based off of a serial killer, like a real one. Or no, maybe like it was like a story of a serial killer, like Jason. I don't think he was a real serial killer, was he? Anyway, I was like, you want me to make a VTuber of Jason? And I was like so short on money. I was like, okay, I guess so. I don't think they ever even got their model rigged or anything, though. I don't think they ever used it. That's also something that has surprised me. I made a shit ton of models back then, and a lot of them have never once been used or like rigged or anything. And I'm like, you spent like, I don't know, a couple $100 on the art for a lot of them, and it's like you're never even gonna use it. Like, what do you, huh? Like, what do you mean? I don't know. It's also, yeah, that's kind of funny too, because I've made a lot of models, and like sometimes, like, I don't know, with Soul or Rosa, you guys, you know, for example, not to call you out, but like, you guys, like, you know, you stay, I don't want to say you stay in touch, but like, you know, you're like, you interact with me. You're like, yeah, look at this person who did my VTuber art. They're real. Wow. And then like other people who I mean, you know, no tea, no shade. It's absolutely fine if they don't interact with me at all, right? But some people will be like, I have never seen this person in my life. I will not follow them on Twitter. I will not observe anything that they do. And I'm like, what? Okay, I guess. You're breaking the social norms, I suppose. Go off. I don't quite get it, but go off. I guess. It's something, that's for sure. It is something. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I often see, okay, wait, yeah, this is why I was going to talk about that. Sorry, I forgot my train of thought. A lot of the time I see like VTuber artists being like, oh yeah, here's like fan art for this VTuber that I made the model for, like they're model artists, you know? Will be like, oh yeah, it's their like 1 year anniversary of streaming or something, like I made them some art or whatever, you know? And I feel like I've made like 50 models, and I feel like only like 3 of them get used. One of them is Pengy. One of them is me. And the other one is Soul. I think. I know, I'm probably forgetting a couple, but you get it. You get it. Like the percentage is quite small, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of sad. Like some of these ones that I've made are like so cute, and a lot of them just don't get used. One of my favorite artists, Rosuri, she's the girl with like the cute white rabbit with the pink hair. She had a figure made recently, and I'm like, good God, I wish I was you. But I saw that she was talking about this, not super recently, but like recently enough. She was talking about on stream how she, because she's also a VTuber, she made VTuber models for like a lot of like agency VTubers, like you know, big shots more or less. And then all of them, I think with the exception of like 1 or 2, ended up just never being used because they like graduated like immediately, or like were used like twice, or then whatever. Because she made one of Iron Mouse's models, but Iron Mouse has a lot of models, you know, nothing wrong with that. But like obviously it's not like the main model for any of her creations, I guess, besides her own. But her model's also stunning, so I don't know. TLDR, I feel her. I feel what she was saying on that. Queen was spitting facts on that, if you will. Spitting facts. Why is that such a white guy named Jason? Have you never heard of the Jason? I think it's a movie series, like a scary movie thing, a horror movie guy. You know, he's the one with the hockey mask, right? Or is that... Is that the other guy? Michael Myers? I actually don't know. The only one of those movies that I've ever seen is Halloween, and even then I don't even remember what the name of the guy was in that, which is kind of funny but kind of sad at the same time. I watched it with a friend in one of those drive-in movies, you know, when they play like a movie in like a parking lot on a big projector and you like just kind of park your car and observe it. They had that at, I don't remember if it was their college or like one of their friends' colleges or something, but everyone else ended up bailing, so the two of us just went anyway, and we were like, well, that was interesting. We were just making fun of the movie the entire time. It's from Friday the 13th. Okay. Jason is Hockey Mask. Okay, cool. Thank you. Then I was talking about the right guy. Saya Ryan streams when our side of the world be sleeping. Yeah, that's another one of those ones that I'm like, oh, I wish I could see more of their streams, but I don't know. I'm either asleep, I guess, because I don't know. I stream in kind of an inconvenient time zone for a lot of other people, but this is like when it's most convenient for me to stream, you know what I mean? Because, you know, no one's home and I can just talk without being like, oh god, someone else in the home can hear me. Does anyone else who streams have, like, anxiety over other people in the house hearing you when you stream? Because I specifically try to stream when, like, either no one's home or, like, my mom's in her office on the other side of the house. Because, like, right now she's on the other side of the house, but she can't hear me because she's over there, you know what I'm saying? So, like, but if she's, like, in, like, the common space, like the living room or the kitchen, sometimes I'll be like, anyway, guys. So, like, I'll talk softly. I'll be like, yeah, no one can hear me, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why I do that. But, yeah. I don't like it when people hear me. But yeah, anyway. I want to make more new VTuber models in my, like, HD capabilities. And hopefully they get used. Because they'll be HD and expensive, so people will only buy them if they use them, I guess. Lilith got a name change in streams here and there. Oh yeah, I forgot. Lilith also uses her model. Yeah, like I said, there's a couple of them, but like I said, I've made like 50 freaking models, and I feel like six of us use them. I don't know, and I'm counting myself, so... I do know that the one model that I made most recently is going to be used a lot, because a friend of mine is doing it, and she's going to start streaming for the first time soon, so I'm excited for that. Her model is literally so stunning. I'm hoping that we can do like a show off. I hope she shows it off on her debut, actually. Maybe I'll tell her she has to show it off on her debut so that I can be like, tee, look at all the details. I don't know, we'll see. Marie, welcome. What did I miss? Just some line art and chit-chatting, nothing too much. You're good. Yum. You stream around lunchtime for me, so I just listen to you while I'm eating and relaxing. Yeah, I'm glad that works out. I know this is like if you go to work or something, like any of my VOD watchers, I know there's a bunch of you guys who sometimes you'll like watch some of my night streams and then you'll be like, all right, I'm a VOD watcher otherwise. You're so valid for that. But, I don't know, it's just funny because I stream in like the middle of the day. Pangy, I feel like her streams do quite well because she streams like, I don't know, somewhere between like 6 and 10 p.m., which is, I feel like, when most people in our time zone are trying to find something to put on, you know, while they're either eating dinner or cooking or something, or like sitting down after work. It's like a good time for her to like stream because, you know, it's like when people are home, I guess. I know a lot of you guys, like, you'll put me in your ear or whatever while you work, and I'm like your little podcast during work, and that makes me feel very, very useful. So I like that, but you know. Yeah, Psycho's live at like 11 p.m. EST. Yeah, it's like my bedtime, man. Sometimes I stay up till like 12 or 1, but I always end up feeling really tired the next day, so I always go to bed, like, I've been trying to go to bed at like somewhere between 10 and 11, because I don't know. I feel more rested the next day. It's also because my mom wakes up at like 4 in the morning or some shit, like 3 in the morning sometimes. She just gets up stupid early, like the sun ain't even coming up for multiple hours, and she's like up and about making noise, and I'm like, oh god, if I'm not already in deep sleep by then, it's over for me. Because then I'll hear her moving around, and I'll be like, ah, jeez, I'll never fall asleep now. OMG, you're my podcast right now. Oh my god. Thank you, Mama Pafu. I feel very useful. Thank you. I like to be your little podcast. Speaking of podcasts, I've been kind of wanting to start a podcast adjacent sort of thing. I've been like, I'm a little too socially awkward to like reach out to people for this. But it is something that I kind of want to try maybe in the future. I've talked about it before, but I wanted to do like a type of stream where like I'll collab with someone basically, but the two of us will just chit chat for like a couple hours, and then I'll just draw them specifically, like draw an illustration of them while I chat with them, and then we could chat about literally whatever like they want, whether that's like content or other stuff. I don't know. I could be like, yeah, everybody pick a couple topics and we'll just chat down the line, and then we could just do it like that. I don't know. That could be like a very fun stream idea. Unfortunately, I am socially awkward, if you will, and reaching out to strangers is a situation and a half for me half the time, because I'm like, I can't even respond to some of my friends' DMs without feeling anxious sometimes. It's so weird. It is so bizarre. I have no problems walking up to people IRL and being like, yeah, what the fuck is going on, folks? You know what I mean? Like, I can go on a stage and like chit chat to a full audience of people. I can stream to God knows how many strangers and just be like, hey guys, what's going on? But as soon as I have to go and send someone a funny little DM and be like, hey, you want to collab? Suddenly I'm like, brain doesn't work. Malfunction. VTuber brain said, You're my comfort streamer, to be honest. Oh my god, thank you so much. That makes me so happy. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad I can be a nice, comfy person for you to enjoy observing. I'm here. I wouldn't be here if none of you were here, so I'm here. I just watch it work. Easy. Zenithor, you're based. You're so based. May I send you a model request just for a quote? I don't know. I don't know if VGen, I mean, that would just be sitting in like the requests then. I can give you a quote if you want to just like, I don't know, send me a Twitter DM or whatever. If you're not actually looking to buy yet, you just want like a quote. You can send me a little Twitter DM and then we could talk about it if you want. Or you could send in, like, if you want something specific on VGen, that works too. Oh, wait, no, it's a VTuber model. I'm stupid. I literally have a request box for VTuber models. I literally have a VTuber model request box on VGen. Yeah, you can send that on VGen. I'm literally stupid. If it was for, like, a commission, like an illustration, that's different, but, or a different type of project. But I literally have, like, a request box for VTuber models on there. I don't get those that often, so I forgot that existed momentarily. Pardon me. Yeah, you could send that on there. I'm stupid. Based on what? You're based on being cool. Yeah. Based on Zenithor. You know? By the way, your lines are so clean right now. Thank you. I don't know. I'm trying to power through it so we can get to the fun coloring stage. I know I've said that for approximately 3 hours if you count the last hour on the previous stream. Or 4 hours maybe. But that's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there slow but steady. It's really just that first group of us that became a circle of friends stuck with it. That's fair. That's true. Yeah. I feel like this is like the most derpy looking face right now, but that is okay. I look kind of derpy, so it's alright. How is using CSP compared to Psy? Honestly, oh no. Oh, sorry. that scared me. Okay, honestly, it depends on what I'm using it for. I 100% prefer Paint Tool Psy for just general drawing and like illustrations and shading. I like it more. I know what's going on over there. It's a little just easier on me. I don't know. I significantly prefer Psy for drawing. But Clip Studio Paint is fantastic for anything animation related, or if I like, you know, those assets that it comes with is also like super amazing. I'm pretty sure it's good for effects. I don't really know how to do all that yet, but I'm sure that it is. So I don't know. We're working through it, but I feel like both have their you know, intended purposes, if you will. You know? But yeah, Psy is my bestie for drawing, and Clip Studio Paint is my bestie for animating. Which reminds me, I can uninstall Krita from my computer. No offense to Krita users. She was just too limited for me, unfortunately. She was good for storyboarding, but that's about where it ended. Krita is the other animation program that I tried using. The first time, I guess, we did an animation stream, which was a couple months ago now. Yum. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. I try and sneeze away from the mic, but I'm pretty sure it's loud regardless of what I do, because I didn't, like, walk away to sneeze, so I don't know. But I sneezed away from the mic. I've got such problems sending DMs. Do you also struggle with phone calls? Lots of Zoomers do. I actually don't. Phone calls are fine. Like, do I want to make phone calls? Usually no, but like I don't have like that same anxiety towards phone calls that I do towards like sending people messages or answering messages. It's really weird. I don't understand it. I have like this strange anxiety that I have developed over the past 2 like years or so, 3 years maybe. 2 things. Number 1 is the answering things like DMs and stuff and responding to DMs from friends, mutuals, etc. I don't know. I'm just bad at it for some reason. I don't know. Everyone hates me for it. Literally everyone is like, oh my god, Mimi, I messaged you this 5 days ago. Can you respond? And I'm like, don't know. Hold on. Let me get to it when I have brain cells. And then I don't get brain cells for like a week. So it's like a recurring problem. Anyway, the other one is I feel like I'm slowly becoming, I forgot the term for it. But like one of those like people who don't leave their house. Like a hermit. There's like a Japanese term for it, like people who are like too anxious to leave their house. Not necessarily agoraphobic, because it's not that bad, but like I'm like borderline agoraphobic, I feel like. Because I don't know, I have like, I'm like, oh, I have to go to the store, like I don't want to leave, like I don't know, like I feel so safe in my house. And also like when I'm in my house, I know that my cats are safe, and that is like my main thing. I have so much anxiety tied to my cats, I feel like. Does anyone else relate to that? Like if you have a pet, you're like, oh well, if I'm not home, like they could, like what if there's a robber and someone breaks in, there's no one to save my pet, like what happens if my pet runs away and I won't know until I get home? Like it's terrifying. And then there's just me sitting here all day like, yeah, nice and comfortable, you know. And I'm like, oh god, if I leave the house. But then I have to like, hikikomori. Yes, that's the word. Thank you. Hikikomori. I'm low-key like one of those, because I'm like, I don't know. At least if I'm here, like I know I have the capability to like, I don't know, solve situations if they occur. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just want to keep my cats safe. I don't even really care. Like, the anxiety isn't tied to me not feeling safe in public. It's tied to me not feeling safe about my cats being alone. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I just want my cats to be safe and happy and very adorable for as long as they possibly can be, because they are so perfect and I love them. You know? Is that not normal? Am I crazy? I mean, I don't know. It's getting worse for sure now that I don't have a car, so I just kind of stay here all the time anyway. And like, I don't know. I don't have to go to like reso practice or anything anymore. So I'm just kind of here, you know? But I don't dislike that. I don't know. It doesn't, I don't dislike it. I like being invited out every now and then, which is what I do get that. Like sometimes Bambi or Pengy will invite me out at random. I'll be like, yeah, you want to go out? Like, we went to an escape room with Bambi not too long ago, a couple weeks ago. It was quite nice. You know? Leaving the house isn't bad. I don't know why I hate it so much, okay? I mean, I do. I literally know why, but I also, like, I don't know, you know? You know? Am I just spouting a bunch of nonsense at this point? Does this make sense to anyone besides me? Mimi 5 days after not having responded to a friend's DM asking if she's alive. Teehee, I'm so silly. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because most of the DMs are usually like asking for something. And like, I don't want to... Okay, so the way it works is like sometimes like... Okay, I'll use Pengy as an example. Literally the other day she DM'd me and she was like, hey, I got a couple days off. Do you want to go do this thing together? And then like we were like... I was like, sure, like that sounds great. Let me like get back to you with like some other stuff, because we're getting a lot of like stuff done around the house that I need to be here for. Like I actually need to be here for some of that. And I was like, let me get back to you and make sure these dates don't, you know, like collide with each other or whatever. And then I just didn't do that for like a week. I found out what the dates were and I was like, oh, okay, I should tell Pengy this because that sounds like it's gonna clash. And then okay, not a week. I waited like 2 days, and then I was like, oh shit, yeah, I should respond to Pengy. And then I finally responded to her, and then she was like, wait, I got the dates wrong initially. The dates are actually this. And I was like, okay. And I didn't respond to that message for like multiple days for some reason. I don't know why. I just was feeling some type of way. I see the little message, and I'm like, okay, well, if I open it, then I'll never respond to it because I'll forget about it. But... you know, if I leave it unread, then I'll look at it some point within the week when I have the brain capacity to respond to a message. You know what I'm saying? Sounds weird. I don't know. I used to be an extrovert. I don't know what's happened to me. I am becoming hikikomori. Which, like, low-key. Not super bunches, because I feel like that's, like, based on, like, anxiety towards people, which I really don't have. It's like, I don't know, I just want to make sure my cats are safe, you know? What's so wrong about that? What's so wrong about me wanting to keep my cats safe, you know what I'm saying? It's just a really, really deep core thought, you know? I have the opposite problem where I can DM people, but if I'm left on red, I feel like I did something wrong. I feel like that's very common. I feel like that is very common. And unfortunately, I am like a poison to people like you for that reason. Because I'm like, oh, I can't read this or respond to it until I have the capacity to do so. So it's like the opposite problem, and then we're just causing problems for each other back and forth. I apologize if I have ever done that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things, man. I try to work on it. Like, I don't know. But like I said, I can make phone calls. Like, if somebody's like, oh, we got to order pizza, but we got to call it in if we don't want to pay, like, the fucking DoorDash fee or whatever. I'm like, okay, give me the phone. Or it's like, oh, we got to call the credit card company because of XYZ or whatever. I'm right. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. Let's go. Give me the number, you know? There's no problems with that. I don't understand. Even when I'm in public, I'm fine. But it's like, I don't know. There's always that lingering, like, are my cats okay? Like, I don't know. Have they eaten? Are they eating the wrong thing? Because all of my cats can only eat very specific food. Or, like, some of them will get sick. Not all of them, but a couple of them, like Oreo, he gets, like, crystals that form in his tummy if he eats food that isn't his. And I love my mom to death, I really do, but she always leaves out the wrong food every day without fail, and I'm always going on a scavenger hunt to find the bowls because I know they're somewhere first thing when I wake up. But at that point, like, she's already been out of the house for like an hour at least, And, like, he's just had free-range access to food that he can't be eating. And I'm like, oh my god, this has to stop. And I'm always talking to her about it, being like, stop doing this. This is so bad. And we are not seeing progress, folks, alright? So, I don't know. I just know that every day I'm out there, like, right, let me pick up all this food and make sure, like, it's not something that he cannot have. I don't know. We're trying our best. I need that cat to live for so long. I'm emotionally dependent on that fucking cat, man. I'm emotionally dependent on that cat. I love him. He is my literal baby. He's my literal baby. Alright. Oh, thank you! Well, I forgot they remember milestones. LOL. Thank you so much, Rosa, for the 5 months. Thank you, Rosa. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to check how many members we have on the channel. It's a very small amount left until we can get that extra emote. YouTube lied to me. I think I talked about that. YouTube lied to me. They were like, yeah, you can get the extra emote in 1 new sub. But turns out the answer was like 6 new subs at that point. And I was like, well, shit, I just did this whole poll and everything so that everyone just picked the new emote that they want, but they can't even use it till we get more subs. Or not subs, members, I mean. Every time I said that, I meant members. But yeah. So, we'll see. I need to check that number, though. Maybe that sobbing emote that you wanted will be accessible to you sooner than you think. Are plants and plastic things they can eat? No, but goddamn do they try. Boo has a problem chewing through elastic and plastic things. He tries to chew through the toys. He doesn't eat them, but he, like, chews through them. And I'm like, what are you doing? And then, all my cats are stupid, bro. All of them are fucking stupid. I love them, but they're all stupid. Oreo just eats all sorts of food that he's not supposed to have. And he also has a problem because every time he sees a plant, any plant, he tries to consume it. And I'm like, stop this. Stop eating the plants. Like, he has greens in his food that are safe for him to eat. And, like, we also have given, like, you know, actual cat-friendly plants to my cats before. You know, like, we'll give them, like, little leaves of, like, spinach or, like, cat grass or whatever, you know, depending. And sometimes they like it, but sometimes they don't. They specifically just want to eat plants. We can't have any living plants. And also, we have a fake plant. We have a fake plant that is literally made of plastic right outside of my door. We're gonna have to get rid of that fucking thing because they keep trying to eat the plastic leaves. And it's like, they're not even real. Why do you want to eat that? Because it's green? Are you stupid? like, what's going on? I don't understand. The cats, they don't have... What was that noise? There's no logic. Was that my cat? Hello? Are they power cord chewers? Oreo used to be, but he stopped. I coated my cords in, like, I think it was apple cider vinegar or something a while ago, and ever since then he stopped doing it. But he would only ever do that to, like, tell me that he was hungry. So I don't know. He's gotten used to his feeding schedule now, though, so he hasn't done that in a while. Thank God, though. I was getting tired of that. Rosa's gonna go take a nap now. I'll watch the VOD. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for coming, Rosa. Enjoy your nappy, nappy, nappy nap. Enjoy. But yeah, I don't know. Also, be careful. Those of you with pets, cats and dogs especially, they can access so many, like, plants and stuff so easily. And there are so many plants that they will literally, like, that are, like, toxic to them that they cannot be eating. And they can easily get to them. We literally, like, that's why I said we removed plants from our house, because there was a bunch of plants that, like, my mom would just, like, you know, water and, like, you know, keep to have around the house, you know, keep the air nice or whatever. And they'd just be fucking eating them and getting sick, and then we'd be like, why the hell are they getting sick? Turns out it's the plants, because my mom was like, yeah, I did research. These are safe for them to eat. Turns out it was not safe for them to eat, and she researched the wrong plant. So... you know, he just wanted to feel the buzz. Maybe they're just curious. I suppose, but I gotta keep an eye out for their health. You know what I'm saying? We got 8 cats in this house. We can't be having them having these health issues. Can't afford that many vet bills. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? PSA that lilies are toxic to cats. Some essential oils are toxic to cats as well. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff. Most flowers that are nice, your cats cannot have. Like actual like bouquet flowers, you should just keep them away from your cats. A lot of like leafy green things are surprisingly not good. I don't know. If you got a cat that really wants greens, like they're probably trying to eat it for a reason. Like they're telling you that they need greens in their diet, but you gotta end up buying them like, you know, cat grass or something that's actually meant for cats to eat. You know what I'm saying? Cats are not really that high maintenance, to be honest. Like, you do have to feed them a couple times a day, obviously, and, like, you know, empty their litter boxes and play with them and pet them and stuff. But it's not, like, they're not that high maintenance. They're high maintenance enough, but not, like, you don't have to bathe them most of the time, unless you have, like, a special cat that needs to be bathed for, like, a skin condition or something. But, like, you don't have to, like, wash your cats or walk them or whatever. Most of the time, they just kind of sleep throughout the day anyway. Like, if they get the zoomies, sometimes you could play with them and they'll be fine, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know. Cats are also kind of stupid. Actually, I say that. Some of my cats are really stupid and some of them are really smart. Like, Boo, he's, like, so smart. I swear to God, that cat knows how to speak English and he's just not doing it. Because he gets like free meals or something. But he's like so smart. He cuddles in when you pick him up. He knows when you're like upset or whatever. Like, he can tell. And he's so sweet and such a kind boy. And he's so smart. He just knows, alright? And then you got cats like my cat Luna, where if you make a sound 50 feet behind her, she'll look to her left and be like, what the fuck was that? 20 seconds after it happened initially. You know? Anyway, I have a banana. I'm gonna eat this now. It's banana time. This is my midstream snack, as my stomach is growled like 6 times now, so. Just coat the plants in vinegar too? For the fake plant, that might actually not be a bad idea. Like, if we spritz it with the scent of it, maybe they'll be like, ew, I don't want to bite that. But I don't know if you could do that with real plants, can you? Then again, I quite often see those, like, TikToks of people being like, yeah, put this random household ingredient on your plants and bugs will stay away. If you plant them in Coca-Cola, this'll happen, you know? And I'm like, I don't know if that's, like, real or not, but I see those TikToks a lot, so, you know, maybe there's some merit to it. You know? Does anyone else think that bananas taste kind of like peanut butter sometimes? Or is that just me? Is that just a me thing? Could be. Could be. I don't know. My dog can open every door in the house, so he's on his own? Oh my god. Can he open the front door? That's terrifying. I'd be child locking the shit out of the place, man. Oh my god. What kind of dog is he? Is he smart? Like a poodle or a Labrador or something? Mimi, please don't take advice from TikTok. I don't really. I just kind of watch those videos and then I'm like, huh, I wonder if that's real. And then I keep scrolling, you know? Sometimes if I'm like super curious, I'll take a gander at the comments and then half the comments will be like, this shit is not real. And I'll be like, all right, noted. But you know, sometimes I'm like, huh, interesting. And then I keep scrolling and then I forget the information the next day anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I've got the memory of a squid. Actually, do squids have good memories? I've got the memory of a squirrel. Yeah. A German Shepherd Husky. Oh, He's a big boy. Does your dog do those things where dogs make noises like you know what I'm talking about? Because huskies do that shit a lot, and I feel like a German Shepherd husky would do that as well. The front door deadbolts, so no. Okay. Anything with the handle he can pull on. Oh my god. You've raised a little menace. He sounds cute though. A husky German Shepherd sounds adorable. Like a big adorable, also quite loud dog. 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 That's crazy. Your dog sounds scary, smart, but also cute and fluffy. I agree. I've seen, like, this was, like, years ago, but I've seen there's videos of this, like, I think it was a poodle mix of something. Like a lab poodle mix. I could be wrong. But it was on, like, one of those, like, I don't know, good vibes TV shows on, like, Saturday mornings. Where it was, like, somebody trained their poodle to be able to, like, get them clothes out of their, like, specific drawers or stuff. So they'll, like, look at the poodle and be like, get me some socks. And they'll walk over to the sock drawer and grab 2 socks that match or something. Or if they say, like, get me the blue socks, they'll go get the socks that are blue specifically. And it's like, what the hell? How does this dog know that? How does this dog know that? Some dogs are crazy smart. Crazy smart. And then you got other dogs that are probably the stupidest thing in the universe, just like some of my cats. Because I swear, like I said, Bobo, my cat, well, his name is Boo, but I call him Bobo. I swear he speaks straight English, and he just knows what we're saying. Because, like, sometimes I see him, like, doing the cat equivalent of rolling his eyes when we, like, argue or something. I'm like, God damn, what's going on here? And he's just the smartest cat ever, I feel like. And yet, maybe he's just like, I don't have opposable thumbs. I can't be bothered. I don't know. He's so smart. And yet I have other cats like Luna who are just so stupid. They don't even know when it's their own tail smacking them in the face. They start growling at their own tail. You know? You know? Anyway, let's finish this one. We're in the actual final stages. I know I said that 20 minutes ago as well, but we're actually doing it. Actually, I'm not going to draw bottom teeth. Normally I would draw bottom teeth here, but for sake of keeping the animation, like, consistent looking, she don't need bottom teeth. She don't need bottom teeth. I don't know the lyrics to that song, but it's stuck in my head because I watched 2 episodes of Apothecary Diaries today. I know I've said that like 4 times, but it's what I'm thinking about. I just say what I'm thinking about when I'm streaming, man. I was about to say a second ago, I was about to be like, oh, I wonder when the next Chillizart game is coming out, but they literally just released one like a couple weeks ago. My dog is some terrier mix, so she's not very smart, but she's got the spirit. She's afraid of the vacuum, but she's brave about it. That is so cute. Yeah, Boo is also my only cat who is like not scared of vacuums or other people. He is so unafraid of the universe and everything it has to offer. That's why I'm like, you have to be smart to know that that's just not gonna hurt you, because every other cat runs away from the vacuum or other people. Like, they do not approach so swiftly, and yet Boo is like, hey, plumber, nice to meet ya. You want to pet me? Isn't there a new Fears to Fathom? There is, but I also played that and it just came out. I play all of those types of games as soon as they come out because I get like obsessed with them, and I'm like, oh, I want to know. I got to know what's going on in here, you know? And I play them immediately, and then I'm like, oh, damn, I wonder when the next one's coming. As if I didn't just play the most recent one. Man, I don't have any brain cells left. You know, actually, you know what is coming soon? The new Garden of Banban, probably. They did say that that was coming 2023. And 2023, I can't believe I'm saying this, is almost over. Well, that was an interesting noise. I don't know if you guys... What is that? I think it's coming from outside. That's so weird. It sounds like the world's largest electric toothbrush going off outside. Anyway, Mimi actually got spooked by the latest Fears to Fathom. Yeah, actually, it made me jump. Part of it made me jump. I can't say that about a lot of horror games, but it actually did. I'm impressed, you know? I am impressed. Ooh, why do I look like that? And Poppy Playtime will be done literally never. Yeah, I haven't played Poppy Playtime because I heard that they were doing like crypto scams or some shit. So I was like, yeah, I don't know if I should play that. But, I've seen people play the demo for it, if that counts. So I at least know what goes on in the demo. I think. I haven't watched it in years, but yeah. Garden of Banban, I'm honestly surprised that that's not a crypto scam based on the way that it looks. And I mean that with so much kindness. I really, truly do. You know. But yeah, that one's probably gonna come out soon, which is interesting. The last one was like a fever dream, so I can only assume the next one is also going to be just like a fever dream. You know? Let's draw the other eyeball in here. The other eye. You hear a voice say as all of the artists in the distance start screaming in terror. Whoa! Johnza, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Whoa! Maybe they need to crypto scam to hire a single voice actor. That's fair. What game was it? Was it Poppy Playtime that Jacksepticeye also voiced in? Or was that... There was this other game that I really wanted to play. My Happy Neighborhood or something like that is what it was called. I really wanted to play that one. I've been specifically avoiding watching other people play it because I wanted to play it. I think I was waiting for it to go on sale and then I forgot about it till literally just now. So maybe we'll play that eventually. Is that the game that he said he was voice acting in that wasn't Ironbark Lookout? I don't know. I don't remember. I know it was one of those, like, child-style horror games, you know? I just don't remember which one. It will be finished the same time as Yandere Simulator and Half-Life 3? Alright, I see. I understand. Okay, mind you, I gain almost all of my, like, news from Moist Critical. So I feel like I only hear stuff through him, and then if it's, like, VTuber news, I hear it through False ID. Yo, shout out to you, False. But I get all of my, like, news from, like, Moist Critical for, like, world stuff, I feel like. So I'm always missing out on, like, some things, but... I feel like I get the gist on a lot of important stuff, you know? And some of the drama with a lot of those games is for sure part of it. I know he voice acted in Puppet Combo games. Oh, maybe Puppet Combo was what I was thinking of. Puppet Combo games are really good. They are really good. I kind of want to play some Puppet Combo games, to be honest. But the problem is I've seen playthroughs for a lot of them. So I don't want to, like, I feel weird streaming games where I, like, know what happens, you know what I mean? Because, like, a lot of the older ones, like, I already know what happens, you know what I'm saying? But if I don't know, you know, if I don't know, I'm interested in playing it on stream. Because, like, I don't want to do a stream where I'm like, oh, let me pretend to be surprised, ooh. It's different if I forgot the plot, but, like, you know. You know. Um. Wow. Are you guys doing that thing where you make like a bingo card for the new year? I've never done that. But I keep seeing people who do that every year. Like, they're like, ooh, this year I'm gonna put on my bingo card that Mimi's gonna turn blue. You know what I'm saying? Like, some random stuff. And then it's funny to see, like, if they actually come true. So, I don't know. We'll see. But do you guys do that? Should I make a bingo card? What are some things you're putting on your bingo cards if you do make those? What are some things you're putting on there for the good year of our Lord 2024? This mouth is huge, but I'm leaving it. I'm not fixing it. It's simply going to have to be. Yup. That my stomach just growled at me again. Ain't no way. I just fed you. We just ate a snack. Calm down there. You're not getting paid double. You're not getting paid double for one stream. This is good, right? Mimi got a one-piece mouth now. So true, actually. That's kind of what this looks like. I ain't fixing it, though. I ain't fixing it. Me when I become the One Piece! The One Piece is real! Yo, I finally watched that scene a couple months ago. Because I mean, I just started watching One Piece like a couple months ago to begin with. So I watched that scene finally, and I was like, wow, the context behind this scene is so different than what I would have assumed based on the Twitter memes. Which, I'm so lucky I never actually saw those Twitter memes. I knew what it was because I was warned. I'm lucky I never actually got subjected to seeing those, if you know what I'm talking about. I don't think it counts banana bread as much as a snack. Hey, I just ate a banana. I didn't eat any banana bread. I ruined my banana bread, remember? Which, I mean, it should count a banana as a snack. There's, like, potassium in that. You know? There's, like, a whole thing of potassium up in there. What is this? Getting scammed in the snack department, just like I was scammed by that one Twitter artist recently. It's kind of embarrassing to be like, yeah, I'm a freelance artist, and I got scammed by a different artist. That's embarrassing. I won't say who they are, though. I don't want people harassing them. But, like, just commission people through, like, VGen or something. Or like, artists who you know are, like, super real, and have, like, a portfolio on their, like, accounts or whatever. Just commission those types of people, okay? Don't commission random people. You will regret it, maybe. Or maybe you won't. I don't know. You can commission random people through reliable services, I guess, but... You know. Or do whatever you want. I don't make the rules. I don't control you. Yeah. We're in those final frames. Final Frame. Is that the name of a franchise? Fatal Frame is the name of a franchise. Never mind. I was like, why does that sound familiar? It's a goofy, silly mouth, but that's okay. I look like this. Marineford was so good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm be so real. My favorite One Piece arcs are like when they're just like going on their funny little adventures. I didn't like Marineford because, like, number one, I'm not like crazy about like the battle scenes, you know. But I didn't like it because obviously like it has like that sad undertone, you know what I mean? Because like even when I was going in, I knew how it ended. I'm not gonna spoil it, don't worry. But like I knew how it ended, and I was like, damn, I don't wanna see that. And it did make me cry. And like so far, I don't know. I'm only on I just finished Punk Hazard. I haven't watched it in a couple weeks, but I'm only that far post time skip, so it's like not very far at all post time skip. But I just like pre time skip One Piece so much more. It's just got so much life that I like. I'm hoping maybe it comes back more post time skip if I just keep watching it, but I don't know. Fishman Island and Punk Hazard. I didn't dislike them, but it wasn't the same types of vibes for me. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the same vibes. Also, I'm gonna be so controversial. I like a lot of their designs, but some characters got nerfed post time skip. Usopp's outfit, I'm like about post time skip. Otherwise, I like Usopp post time skip a lot more, I think. Well, I don't know. Luffy, Zoro, they're fine. Sanji post time skip. I loved Sanji pre-time skip. I was like, oh my god, he's so cute. Like, he's like a little chef, and he's got like a good story, and he's kind of cool. I like his vibes. And then like post-time skip Sanji is just like a perv, and I'm like, what is this? Like, that's your only personality trait? What's going on? What have they done to my boy? You know? I loved Frank. Well, I didn't love it. I enjoyed Frankie's pre-time skip design. But I hate his post-time skip design so far. I don't know if they change it a little bit later, but he just looks so, like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it as much. I liked Robin when she had, like, the darker skin tone and, like, a slightly different style about her. I can see why they changed it, I guess, to match, like, the art style of the modern One Piece more, but I don't know. Nami's is great. Luffy, Zoro, they're fine. Chopper is good both ways, I think. Both pre and post time skip. Jinbei's design is good. I don't know. Robin's outfit is fine. I just wish they didn't, like, make her so pale, you know? Dressrosa is fun. I haven't seen that one yet. I think that's the next one. So I'm excited to see what they got going on over there. I enjoy One Piece. I do. I will say, I don't quite understand some of people's takes on it that I've heard for, like, years. Because, like, I don't know, I've been hearing people have, like, their takes that are, like... I think I've talked about this on stream before, actually. But, like, some people are like, ew, you watch Fairy Tail? Like, it's just a One Piece copy. Like, you shouldn't watch Fairy Tail. It's a One Piece copy. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, what are you on about? Like, both of these are, like... As someone who has seen majority of One Piece and at least, or the entirety of Fairy Tail, I'm like, if you like one, I feel like you would like the other. What's the problem? Because they're not the same thing by any means, but they have a lot of the same charm. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of the same charm to it. Like, if you like the exploration, or like the cool fight scenes, or like the like friendship aspects and whatever, seeing all the characters bond, like they both have that and they both do it extremely well. You know what I mean? It's just kind of stupid that I see people being like, this, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Stop. Like, what are you talking about? Stop trying to gatekeep shit. You stupid? It's not all like copies or whatever, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People be saying stuff like that a lot, and I'm like, what are you on about? Yappa, 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 bro. Oh my god. Shut it, please. This is good, I think. Gotta draw the eyes, but yeah, I don't know. They're both good. I'm gonna call Pengi out again, because, I don't know. I like calling her out, I guess. I just keep thinking. I talk to Pengi too much. That's what it is. I talk to her too much, so she's, like, one of my main, like, talking points, I guess. But I feel very similarly about, like, some people say Yona of the Dawn and Snow White with the red hair are, like, the exact same thing. And I'm like, clearly you haven't watched one of them if you think that. Because, like, listen. As someone who has read the entire manga for both series, and I've watched the anime for both series as well, but, I mean, they cut off at a certain point. But I've read the entirety of the manga for both Snow White with the red hair and Yona of the Dawn, and they're both fantastic. But if you think they're the same thing, then I'm sorry, you're just stupid. Like, then you probably don't know how to read. Because, like, the only thing about them where it's like, okay, I can see why this is, like, a similarity is the fact that they both have, like, red hair. And that's, like, a plot point. But, like, that's so stupid. Like, that's, like, the only similarity. Because, like, Snow White with the red hair is about, like, an herbalist. Like, she's an herbalist. Shirayuki is an herbalist. And she has a very clear, like, love interest. I mean, I guess technically so does Yona with Hawk, but I don't know, you get it. Like, there's a clear cut from the very beginning, like, love interest. And then, like, they both have, like, strong openers. Like, yeah, like, maybe the girls both got kidnapped at some point, I guess, but that's just, like, a plot point that happens in so many fantasy anime. Like, that's just a thing that happens in those fucking shows all the time. I don't know why, it just happens. But anyway, yeah, in Snow White with the red hair, it's, like, I want to say it's, like, more episodic, I guess. I mean, they're still telling a story about, like, you know, the, like, their love story or whatever, right? Zen and Shirayuki. But, oh, why is it? Oh, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. But it's like, it has, like, high stakes, but it doesn't. Like, I feel like Yona of the Dawn is so much more high stakes. There's, like, a lot more, like, it's not as, like, chill. It doesn't feel as slice of life. And also, Yona of the Dawn is a lot more, like, they're both, like, continuing storylines, I guess, but in very different ways. Like, Shirayuki, like, her story is, like, about, like, I don't know, she's, like, learning stuff about plants, she's, like, developing, she's, like, meeting all the characters that are, like, in the royal palace and stuff. Each one of those characters is developing their stuff, yada, yada, yada. Like, it's, like, I'm trying to say this without spoiling anything, I guess, because I highly recommend reading the manga, or at least watching the anime, because the anime is very beautiful. But yeah, I don't know, I'm like, it's very, like, it's very chill. It's very cozy, chill vibes. Like, you're never watching Akagami no Shirayuki and being like, or sorry, Snow White with the red hair, and being like, oh god, what's gonna happen? Meanwhile, I got so, like, I love both series, by the way. I literally love both series. I was reading Yona of the Dawn, and I was, like, so glued to it that I would literally stay up till, like, 4 a.m. and prioritize reading it over sleeping, which is crazy for me specifically, because I freaking love sleeping. And I would, like, prioritize watching it and then be like, because, like, oh god, what's gonna happen next? Like, what happened to, like, Jeha? Why is this happening? Like, you know, oh my god, what's the lore? What's gonna happen in this war scene? You know what I'm saying? Like, they got a lot going on up in that. Anyway, TLDR, if you read both series, they're very different. I'm calling Pengi out because she's one of those people who said that, even though I know for a fact she did not watch Snow White with the red hair. And I was like, bitch, what are you saying? What are you saying right now? And I literally watched Yona of the Dawn initially to spite Pengi because I was like, listen, they're not the same thing. I guarantee it. I watched both of them. And then I was like, look, I'm coming back after doing my homework, Penguin. They're not the same thing, madam. And then she was like, did I say that? And I was like, yes, you said that. She's like, I don't remember saying that. It's all in good fun. But I was just like, wow, that's so silly goosey. And, yeah, I don't know. Same thing with, like, Fairy Tail and One Piece. They're like very much so not the same thing. They have similar tropes for sure, but like that doesn't make it the same storyline by any means. Like, all of the characters are written extremely well in all 4 of the series that I've been talking about just now. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're all really well done. The stories are written well. The universes are fleshed out very nicely. They're nice and unique. Like, I don't know. Y'all going off about something when you say that they're the same thing. And you're going off about something wrong, that's for sure. That's crazy. That's crazy. I read a good part of Fairy Tail, but from what I remember, it got pretty formulaic with all of the new evil groups that all lost to the power of friendship. I can see that. But also, like, sometimes I like that. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I like watching a show and being like, it feels like there are high stakes, but also, like, there's, like, comfort in knowing that your favorite characters are not gonna get fucking murdered right in front of you, you know what I mean? Like, I do not like, I don't think I could watch, like, Attack on Titan, for example, because, like, listen, we know they all be dying left and right out there, okay? I could not watch that. Sometimes I like my friendship solves all type of, situation. Sometimes I like that, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with enjoying a good... Like, it's not like it's, like, bad written, you know what I mean? They're still written well. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a good, like, not necessarily low stakes, but, like, safe watch, you know what I mean? It's like a comfort show situation, you know? Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. I can see why some people might get tired of it if it's not their favorite genre. But for me, like, that's my favorite genre. So I eat that shit up. Every time I find a new show that follows that type of shit, I'm like, yum, 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 yum. Give me more. Give me more, you know? I'll consume it as long as you feed it to me. Yeah, I don't know. I just like fantasy. Fantasy, mystery, and then, like... I guess action are my favorite genres. Oh, romance too, I guess. And comedy. Those are... I mean, I just said, like, a whole bunch of genres, but, like, you get it. Because, like, Spy Family is one of my favorite series now. Because I've said it before, but I literally consider Spy Family, like, a masterpiece. Because it's funny, it's unique, it's got spectacular art stuff to it. It's literally made me laugh out loud while reading. Like, do you know how rare that is? A book to get me to laugh aloud while reading it? That's crazy. That's crazy. That don't happen that often. Ain't no way. Crazy. Thank God we're at the final stages of this. I'm going crazy over here myself. I'm going crazy over here myself doing all this line art. Woo! Yeah. Nick Nitro, hi, welcome. What are you drawing? I'm doing a animation, a little 12-hour challenge animation. This is where we're at currently. Oh, hold on, this sketch is out of sync. Let me hide that. Let me hide that out of there. Yeah. We're just doing a cute little animation. Little funny thing. I learned how to animate last week. So yeah, this is my, like, second animation ever. So, you know, we're messing around out here, but it's all good. It's all good. We've only got 2 frames left, and then we're gonna color them in. Sound good, folks? Sound good. Anyway, yeah. Have you watched Gash Bell then? Because that's probably one of the best shonens out there. I have not heard of that one. I don't know it. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'm like one of those people. I feel like there's a lot of people like this actually, but I'm absolutely one of those people who's like, I like shoujo, I like shonen. I feel like I like shoujo a little bit more than shonen because, like, sometimes shonen kind of bothers me and I'm like, oh my god, why are y'all still fighting? Why y'all still fighting every 2 seconds? But I like shoujo, shonen, mystery, comedy. Rom-coms are great. I especially love fantasy fantasy romance is like a great category for me. I love fantasy romance. I eat that shit up. I eat it up. Love the arcing. I used to participate in animation fight collabs back in 2013 to 2015. I made some amazing cuts, but it's too miserable for me now. That's fair. Yeah, I've seen people do those sorts of things, and like this is like 3D animation, I guess, but like those like Blender challenges that go around every now and then. I see people doing those, and I'm like in awe by them, and I'm like, ooh, teach me. But also, I'm just out here like, I don't know, self-teaching myself how to do whatever's going on. I don't even know. All right, let's play it. Actually, let's hide this. We don't need that. Yeah. It's basic, and we've only spent, I think, 7.5 hours total on this animation so far, which sounds like a lot, and actually is a lot. But for 34 frames, it's not that bad. It's good. Anyway, we're coloring now, everyone. You can come back. We're coloring. Refer to other layers. Alright? It's color time. Ba ba ba. Actually, that's a little too dark. Let's do a little more pink and a little more pale. Yeah, that's closer to my skin tone. Teehee. You see how easy Clip Studio makes this? This is like cheating. I could just refer to other layers when I'm paint bucketing instead of like going in there and coloring it all manually like a bozo, alright? I don't even need to be a bozo out here. Ooh. Ah, that's an unfinished line if I've ever seen one. There's another one. That's crazy. Alright. That's all good though. Nothing a quick little cover line can't fix. I did it again. And she's done it again. Alright. We're gonna do the skin on every single one, then we'll do like the hair or whatever. Then we'll do, you know, we'll go through it like that. I always went for things like Precure and Aikatsu because I can't do anything that's too heavy. I feel that. Sometimes it's nice. I like to watch like a good mix of both. But I feel like it's nice to just have like a stress-free watch, you know? Sometimes I'm just trying to wind down, you know? Just want to watch something nice. And like things like idol anime are great for that, you know? Most of the time you can count on the characters not being murdered. Oshinoko, I'm looking at you. I paid someone on Fiverr for an animation and I got it back and immediately corrected it. Realized I could have done this myself in 5 hours. Then realized I still hate animation even if I could. That's fair. For the longest time, I was like, I am like so aware that I do not have the patience for animation. I'm still kind of aware of that. I'm definitely like a storyboard artist more so than like a cleanup artist, if you will. Because I like storyboarding animations quite a bit. That's very fun. But when it comes to like actually finishing it, I'm like, ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. You know? I mean, you saw even the line art alone took freaking like 5 hours. Probably more than that. 6 hours, I think. Crazy. 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 It's all good, though. It's all good. I'm hoping to be able to do like animation commissions, and I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll like charge per second or something. I don't know what like price I would charge yet. I haven't figured it out yet. But I would do like I don't know. I'm just going to toss a number out. Say it was like $50 per second or something. That's probably not accurate to what I would actually charge, but whatever. Then like, or maybe I would do like $50 for like a complicated second of movement, and then like, actually it would be way more than that actually, but you know, whatever. And then like $20 for like a not complicated second of movement, you know, because you know how sometimes like anime, like they just have like characters like standing there and it's like 3 frames, but it takes up like a whole second. Like I wouldn't charge the same amount for that as like an action sequence. So I don't know, but it's something that I'd be interested in doing for sure. I would be so picky about animations though. Like I would like not accept animations for like characters that I would deem like impossible to draw like 100 times over. You know what I mean? Or like something that's like too far out of my comfy zone. You know? You know? Have you ever heard of the predecessor of Fairy Tale, Rave Masters? I've heard of it, but I have never seen it. I have watched a little bit of the successor of Fairy Tale, if you will. Oh my god, what is it called? Oh good god, what is it called? Hold on, that's gonna bother me. The space one. I watched like the first couple episodes and I was like, this is fine. I didn't fall in love with it. Fairy Tale... what was his name? Eden Zero, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Eden Zero. I watched the first couple episodes of it when that anime started, and it's fine. But I also, as like somebody who creates manga and like writes characters and stuff all the time and like stories, I understand why in theory some people like in some studios and stuff will like make multiple stories with the same characters because like you're used to drawing those same characters, you don't need to relearn it, right? Because like Clamp does that, for example, and I think for like Clamp it works really well. Like they do like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles as well as Cardcaptor Sakura. It all has the same characters, but the reason I think that works so well is because they literally like the plot of Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, which honestly, great anime, kind of recommend it. It's like a really nice little watch, especially if you like Cardcaptor Sakura. But like the whole plot of it is that they go to different worlds where you see like other people, like characters from their universes, like other Clamp universes, like Chi from Chobits. She's like also a character that is like recurring in there. You know what I mean? Like characters from their other series, but it's like the plot in Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles is literally that you see people like in different worlds regardless of the world that they came from, and they're like the same character but like not the same character, like they're not the same person but it's the same character, and they go by the same name and everything. So like I don't know, there's like a reasonable in-universe explanation for that. Meanwhile, like Eden Zero, for example, no hate, no shame. Like, do as you will, successful mangaka, you know what I mean? Do as you will. I'm blanking on his name right now. But yeah, the Fairy Tale, person. Anyway, the author. Good God, what is his name? Oda is One Piece. Wait, hold on. A Fairy Tale... mangaka. Mashima, Hiro Mashima. Yeah, okay. Him. Hiro Mashima. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I meant to click this button. But yeah, he, for example, like Fairy Tale, there's a character named Urza Scarlet, and she's like one of the main characters. Like she's in the main group, you see her almost every episode, you know, she's like always there. She's a main character. And then when Fairy Tale ended and he made his new series, Eden Zero, now there's a character named, I don't remember her name, but it's something like, hold on, let me look it up. Oh my god. Eden Zero characters. Elise Crimson. Or no, LZ Crimson. But she literally is like an exact, like, it's literally just Urza. He just drew Urza. And also Happy's also in this universe. Rebecca looks very similar to Lucy, and Shiki looks almost exact to Natsu with a little bit of gray in him. And it's like fine. Like, I think it's kind of funny. Because, like, also you have to keep in mind, like, oh, it's this person's art style, you know what I mean? Like, there's, like, a difference. But also I'm just like, what is going on here? I know you're more than capable of designing more characters. What are you doing? Like, are you just doing this for, like, shits and giggles? Is there, like, a reason behind it? I don't know if he's ever talked about it. But based on my pure speculation, I'm like, what the heck is going on out here, huh? listen, they're still both well written, so like what I mean, who am I to judge it? But still. Still, you know? It's just goofy that there's two characters that are like the exact same thing, but there's like no real in-universe explanation for it. Oh, sorry, this is why I was saying that. Because the fandom, because he didn't explain anything for it, like I don't know if he's talked about it since then, but like back then anyway, when I first heard about it, the fandoms were like, so is this like the fairy tale universe in the future? Because they're like in space now? Or is this like nothing to do with the fairy tale universe? Because like in fairy tale, Happy, the cat character, he was an X-seed, which is like a in-universe like species. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I didn't draw her eyes in this frame. That's a little scary. But like in the new universe, it's like I don't know if they've like re-explained it. I think he's like a robot or something. Like it's like, why do you have an X-seed in this universe? Why do they know what that is? So like the fandom was like, is this like on purpose, you know? Like the fandom was like, is this the future of like the fairy tale universe? Is this a different universe? You know what I mean? I don't know if he confirmed anything, but I just remember there was a lot of uncertainty in the air and people were like, what is going on out here? You know? You know, which also it's not really his like he doesn't owe anyone an explanation of that stuff. But from my perspective, I feel like at least telling your audience, like, no, it's not the same universe might be good. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? He just wanted to keep drawing Lucy, Wendy, and Urza. Oh, I see. That's fair. Well, maybe it's not, but for him, I guess. That would make sense. Although he's like Shiki looks like Natsume. Oh my god, Natsu. I'm watching too many different animes. I'm going insane over here. The brain cells are disconnecting. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's not the worst thing in the universe that they look the same. Just because coming from someone who also does manga stuff, like I said, I'm always designing new characters and thinking up storylines for them and being like, oh my god, like this person can do this and this person can do that. I'm like eager to create new characters, you know what I mean? But I also adore all of my current characters, so it's like, I don't know, I'm a little confused as to why that's what they're doing. Maybe they're doing it for like, so that people who liked the original series will still read the new one? I don't know. If that was the case, I could like see why there's like a, you know, a reason behind it, I guess, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Am I speaking nonsense out here? Maybe per frames, that's fair. Yeah, per frames for charging for animation per frames is probably smart. For like every 50 frames, it's like $200 million. No, I'm just kidding. Quick snack break. All right. Snack has been consumed. I took a really big bite so that I could eat it all in one bite. Anyway, this is how I shade. I just do like cell shading for animations because it's easier than my usual shading style, which is like chaos incarnate, you know? The anatomy of her hands in some of this bothers me significantly, but I do not care. So I will not be fixing it. I will not be fixing it, actually. Good old cell shading, my worst enemy. I love soft shading with like gradients and stuff. That's why I draw 99% of my actual like illustrative art with like soft shading. But you know, anime does not have that going on. Well, it does, but not this. Not this specifically. Ba 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 ba. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba ba. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Anyway, how's it going? Oh yeah, he's just a robot that turns into guns. That's interesting. I think that was the last episode that I watched, so like I kind of remember that happening, but also I don't really. I see a lot of animators use a cell shading and a gradients combo. It's like a gradient contained in a cell. Yeah, yeah. I am going to do something similar. I am going to do something similar to that. It's still like technically I feel like it's cell shading, but like, yeah, I guess like you said, it's kind of different. I love this refer to other layers fill button. Whoever invented this, you're God, basically. That's crazy. Whoop. No. Yeah. Also, wait, hold on. I didn't even notice that that filled in the entire arm. I was too busy looking on the other side. How did the chicken cross the road? How did the chicken cross the road? How did that happen? Hello? Oi. Okay. But yeah, this is why I'm doing the skin first. And then we're gonna do like hair and stuff after. Just because it's easier to break it up, and this way I could put like the gradient on the skin and feel happier about it, you know? True, I'm a huge fan of Clip Studio's intuitive fill tools. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Clip Studio Paint was made by like artists who are like sick of their shit, you know what I mean? Sick of the shit that other programs give them. Whereas Paint Tool Sai feels like it was made by an artist or some artists who are like, alright, this is just how it is. We'll suffer, folks. Cause I'm kinda like that, to be honest. Low key, I'm kinda like that. But having these tools is quite nice. You know? Having these tools at my disposal is quite enjoyable. Wowsh. I can also go in and fill all these funny little cracks that I missed the first time. Yeah. Like this one. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. We continue. The most tedious thing about this is that you have to do the same thing, slightly different, like 30 something times. That's the tedious thing about like frame by frame animation. Which honestly might have been kind of obvious, but you know, just in case it wasn't. Just in case it wasn't. You lose your brain cells a bit. But that's okay, because I didn't start with very many brain cells in the beginning. The ones that I've still got are stuck in there because I glued them down. They can't leave. They're stuck. I glued them in there. Anyway, what was I talking about earlier? Something about anime. Clearly, I get very passionate about my anime. I'm also very passionate about my manga shelf, which is quite beautiful. But like I said earlier, I'm a little frustrated because that one book in the middle of the series with white binds has a black bind. And I'm like, why are you doing this to me? What did I do to deserve this? Why have thou forsaken me? That's good. Next. Wow. And we'll just do this. And then some of these. And some of these. We'll fill in some of these as we go down, because why not? I can mix up my plans a little bit here. It's all the same. It's all the same to mix it up a bit. Oh. Hold up. Hold on, brother. Hold on. She leaking out in squares. Ooh, my bones. Sorry, I'm going insane. I say that sometimes. I don't know. I'm just like, I chat to myself for like 300 years, and then I'm like, wow, I've been talking for a while, huh? And then I stop talking for 2 seconds, and then I'm like, I forgot how to talk. I forgot how to talk all of a sudden. Where am I? Anyway, I wanna get better at animating, but I also don't have the patience for animating too much. But something tells me, if given a high enough money incentive, I suddenly would. Suddenly I would have the chutzpah to do so, you know? Put an elbow shade down here, just in case you end up being able to see this. What's beyond the margins. Wow. We love our in-between frames that look like this. Say hi to the in-between frames, everybody. Being a chatterbox is good as a streamer, less dead that way. I agree. Like I said, I feel like I am a bit of a chatterbox, to be honest. Except sometimes I stop talking and then I'm like, huh. Like, listen. Silence is bliss. Silence can be bliss. But then I'm like, shit, I'm streaming. I gotta start talking. Well, not necessarily like, oh, I've just remembered. But I'm like, you know? That's a cute in-between, though. Thank you. She's mid-blink and also mid-speak. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Yo, ba-wa-wa. Wa-wa-wa. Whoosh. Whoosh. Wow. Look how speedy fast that is. We're like Speed Racer out here. Remember when I said, yeah, we'll finally get to coloring and it'll be so fast? I didn't lie. This is extremely fast in comparison. We're shading simultaneously, so 2 birds with 1 stone. Or 2 layers with 1 bucket tool, if you will. Right now it looks like she's like cracking her knuckles and she's like, oh, what'd you say? You say something? Say it again, I dare yous. I dare yous, huh? Say it one more time. I'd like to hear you say it again. I'd be a funny little old-timey New York mafia character. I'd be a funny one, for sure. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Wow. Wonderful. Next frame. Yum, 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 yum. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, Mimi, have you seen the 2024 Precure leaks? I only saw the logo. Did they leak anything else? Ooh. What else did they leak? Did they leak designs? Did they leak some designs? Oreo! Hi, handsome. What are you doing? Oh my god, he's going crazy. Hi, handsome. Ooh. Come here. Come here. No? Rennie, you leaving? You just got here. Okay. He's so silly, Goosey. Did you hear him meow? You might not have. He was pretty far over there. But he goes, meow. Like he asked like a question, but he's kind of raspy. Like, meow. He's goofy. Goofy silly. Silly goofy little man. Does anyone else here talk to their cats or dogs in just straight English as if you're having a conversation with them, even though you know damn well they don't know what you're saying? Because I'd be doing that. Come here, handsome. Oh my. I've been watching more of your spooky games playlist, and your new model looks way better in comparison. Too bad it cost you your bottom teeth. I have bottom teeth. I swear I saw them. I saw them. They literally jump scared me. I saw that I have bottom teeth in here. I do. There's just like only one specific parameter in which they appear, and I don't know if it's ever happened, but I know that it can happen. I have bottom teeth. I do. Hold on. I can't. Ah, my teeth, man. I'll show you my teeth one day. You'll see my teeth one day. If I ever catch a photo of it, I'm tweeting it, though. If I ever catch a photo of my teethy smile, I'll tweet it. This has to be filled in. Wow. Okay, next one. My cat meows back when I talk to her. That is so cute. Sometimes my cats do that, but it really depends. That is so cute, though. You're like having conversation. That's peak. I hope you know that you're peak. You're peaking right now. My dog definitely knows important words. Food, rabbit, squirrel. Understandable. I feel like my cats know noises and like actions more so than words, you know? Like if I walk towards the back door, they're like, "Oh, can we get some fresh air?" Or if I walk to the kitchen, they're like, "Oh, is it dinner time?" You know what I mean? Or if we linger about in the kitchen, more specifically, I guess. Which I know, it sounds weird, but like, if I just walk in the kitchen half the time, they don't notice because I go in there kind of silent and then I leave as silent as possible as well. I just realized there should be a line here for your shirt, but we will deal with that later. But yeah, if I linger in the kitchen, then they're like, "Damn, you must be feeding us. You must be feeding us right now." And then they start to gather. But it's so cute when animals talk back like that. It's like you're having an intelligent conversation with your funny little roommate of a creature, you know? I saw a TikTok, I think, or no, maybe it was a reel. I don't know. They're all the same. Where it was somebody saying like, me with my domesticated creature from outside that sleeps, doesn't speak the same language as me, but sleeps next to me, And I work to provide for, even though they provide nothing, etc., etc. Like, they were wording like what it's like to have a cat in like a really logical way, but also it just sounds kind of weird because it's like, no, you have a pet. You just have a pet. That's what it is. But it was just funny. It was a funny TikTok. Have any of you guys seen that? You know what I'm talking about? Hi, Kokomi. Welcome, welcome. My dog knows all of his toys by name and will retrieve them when asked. Pretty smart, but he can also be a bonehead. Oh, a bonehead because he's a dog. That's funny. That's so cute though. Like, you could be like, "Oi, Rex, go get Mr. Popsy over there," and then he'll go get the right toy. That is so cute. Yeah, my cats are smart, but like they don't know that, you know. Well, okay, no, my cats aren't that smart. My cats are. Boo is smart. Honestly, I think Oreo is mildly smart. Like, he can like identify me and like when something is like wrong. I feel like Magic is smart too. My oldest cat, I should say, she's not that old. My oldest cat, Magic, she's pretty smart. I feel like she knows her name and she knows like a bunch of other words too. Some cats of mine, they don't even know their freaking name, bro. Like Luna, she doesn't know her name, but honestly, that's low-key because every time I call her, I walk up to her and I go, Yoon! So she responds to that, and she probably thinks that's her name. One of my cats, Piper, she's really dumb, because I don't know how, but literally every single day this happens. Whenever she goes in the litter box, she ends up walking out of the litter box with like litter box dust, like all over her face. Like it's like on her nose, her eyes, her forehead, her chin, like it's everywhere. It's like she shoved her fucking head in the litter box for some reason. And neither me or my mom have been able to figure out how she continues to keep doing that. Like, because we have to clean up her face every day and she hates it when we do it, but we're like, dude, you got freaking like litter box dust all over your face. Like, we're not gonna let you eat dinner like that. What are you doing? Like, how'd you manage that? My going theory right now is that she is like kicking it up but into her face because maybe she just got bad aim or something. I don't know. That's my going theory, but like, I don't know. She's kind of dumb. I love her, but she's just a little stupid. And that's okay. She's allowed to be a little stupid because we love her anyway. This is fine. Yeah. Let's go with that. Yeah. Wonderful. Alright, here. We keep going. The grind don't stop. The grind continues. Now that I think about it, I probably should have scheduled this stream about an hour earlier than I did. But it is okay. We are working today. We are working today. Alright, this one's gonna have like a funky shadow going on to show the perspective in which the action is occurring. You know? Maybe. Yeah. It's more like repeating "go get your carrot" over and over until he finally does it. That's fair. But then again, like, I'm learning Japanese right now, right? And sometimes I have to like replay the sentence that Rosetta Stone is telling me, like over and over and over, to be like, all right, what did you say? Like, I'll be like, onaka wa onaka means, and then I'll be like, okay, wa tabete onaka wa tabetemasu. Like, I have to sit there and be like, what? Onaka ito wa onaka ko onako wa... Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I have to sit there and like break it down like 100 times just to be like, oh, that's what that sentence means. Like, oh, I understand. It only took me 30 listens and a lot of thinking, but I finally made it there in the end. We'll go with this. All right, next panel. Spectacular. I'm gonna make the shadow do something a little different here now because her arm's a little more straight up. We'll go with that. Yeah. One thing that I have learned, I think I said this already, but just in case I didn't, one thing that I have learned about animating like anime stuff is the panels do not need to be so precise and exact. Because if you're playing it at like the appropriate frame rate, which I think is about 24 FPS for most things. Sometimes it's like 30 FPS, but it's like in that range. 24 is like my safe go-to. But if you're playing it in the right FPS and like you have your frames like spaced out properly and whatever, usually even if like the jump between frames is kind of drastic, you won't really notice. You know? Like it'll kind of cover itself up in the motion. You know? You know, or you know. We continue. Once again, we are gonna just connect some of these lines here. Some of these and some of these. Almost there. And done. I wish drawing was like that. Like that SpongeBob quote. So speedy. So hassle-free. Alright, we color it in. At least this is like honestly really easy because of the like smart bucket tools, you know? Like this isn't like, it's tedious, but it's not as tedious as it could be. Honestly, I'd probably never finish any animations if this tool didn't do this way. Because it's just a pain in the ass to have to color everything super manually. But this is like nice, you know? You just outline it and then there you go. Sure, this works. Wonderful. Are you guys doing any, for those of you who celebrate anyway, like Christmas stuff yet? If you have you gotten your Christmas trees up or whatever? I'm not much of a Christmas person myself, but a lot of people in my family are, so we already have the Christmas tree up. And we haven't decorated like, I don't know, the outside yet. I don't know if that's something we're gonna do, but we haven't done that. But, we did put up the Christmas tree. I hung up some ornaments the other day. I don't know why, but we got a new Christmas tree this year. It's like a fake one. I don't know why we needed a new one. I don't know what was wrong with the old one. Maybe it was because the old one kept shedding like the little pine needles everywhere and we didn't like that. I don't remember. There was a reason. Anyway, we got a new one this year. And it came with these like, really thin lights. Like it's not like what you normally think of with like Christmas lights, which are like those big ones. They gotta like work on like fixing the fuses of every year. I remember I used to do that. We would like set up the Christmas lights in a big line and try and find what lights were off and breaking lines, like the line and stuff, you know what I mean? We don't have to do that now because they're just built into the tree on like separate circuits, and they are like these like small LED efficient lights or whatever. They're taking our Christmas traditions away from us, making things easier. Which honestly, not the end of the world. Like I said, you guys know this, I think, by now. I am way more of a Halloweeny bitch than I am a Christmas bitch, you know what I'm saying? I really like Halloween and spooky stuff significantly more. Christmas is fine, right? I'm not like a Scrooge McDuck about it. But I do like me some Halloween better, and I won't lie about that, you know? I won't lie about enjoying Halloween more. Because I just like how silly it is that the whole world is like, yeah, well, not the whole world, but at least my country is just like, yeah, everyone gets to be a little silly. We're gonna wear some costumes of generic and scary things for the most part. Go around town, get a whole bunch of candy, make that normalized to the point where everyone does it, and, yeah, we just like scary shit for like an entire month for no reason. Like, stores sell things like human skulls and like, I don't know, occult shit, you know what I'm saying? I just think it's so nifty that we just have that. And for what? It's so silly. I love it. Anyway, Christmas is fine, right? It's fine, but, you know. Oh my god, I tweeted out the other day that I wanted to go ice skating, and I think Monty and I are gonna go ice skating together sometime soon. We haven't, like, planned that yet, but that's something I have to remember to do. Remember how earlier I was saying I don't respond to people? That's one of them things where I was like, oh shit, I gotta respond. I'm also leaving Bambi on red currently. Hi, bestie, if you hear this. For something, because I gotta check a date before I confirm it. And also, I'm currently leaving Pengy on red. So, like, my 3 closest friends in the state are currently being ignored by me. I should probably do something about that. Yeah. Anyway, do you guys do things for Christmas? What do you do? Do you eat sweets? What do you do? I always celebrated at my parents', so I don't have to decorate my apartment, thankfully. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we have a lot of Christmas decorations, like way too much. I say this because the other day I got up really early in the morning to help my mom, like, get some of it down. Because we have it, like, we have this, like, shelf in our garage that goes, like, above the cars for, like, storage. Because our house is small. And I was like, alright, I'm guessing, like, 4 of these, like, 20 boxes is gonna be Christmas stuff. No. Literally, like, every single box with the exception of, like, 1 of them. Oh, shit, what the hell? Every single box with the exception of, like, 1 of them is all Christmas. And I'm like, why? What even is all this? Do we even use half of this? Some of it was, like, she brings in, like, a little tree to her, like, office, like, her work office. So that there's one there, I guess. So some of that was for that, but goddamn, man. Hooey. Open presents, play games with family, and eat. That's about it. That's pretty standard, I think. It's pretty standard. Does anyone else's family have the, like, you get 1 gift per person rule? Because, like, I remember I was talking to, I think it was, maybe it was V, actually. I don't remember. But I was talking to somebody at some point, like, one of my friends, and they were like, what the hell do you mean you only get 1 Christmas gift a year? I get, like, 10 things from my parents, like, each parent or whatever. And I'm like, what are you talking about? That's not normal. I thought it was normal that you get, like, 1 gift from 1 person. And that's just how it is, you know? That's normal. But apparently some people, I don't know, rich kid problems. No, I'm just kidding. Apparently some people, that was a joke, in case that applies to you. Apparently some people get, like, multiple gifts from, like every parent and, like, family member. Like, their grandma will get them, like, 10 things. I didn't know that was a thing. I first heard about that, I was like, what the hell are you talking about? What do you mean? It's called your Christmas present. You get a Christmas present. Hello? What's going on? And then I realized, oh shit, I just grew up poor. So, like, that probably makes sense. That makes sense. I just subscribed, but I gotta go. Goodbye, good luck on your stream. Thank you, Phoenix, right? I appreciate it. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Have a good day. But yeah, I don't know. Is that normal? Does anyone else's family do that? Or is that just a me thing? Am I weird for that? My parents buy me a couple of different things every Christmas, mostly different clothes. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. My mom already got me my Christmas gift from her, which is my shelf. I got a third shelf because it was a Black Friday deal, and I was like, oh, it would make sense to buy it now while it's like cheaper than like just waiting to buy it later when it's more expensive. Yeah. I'm very happy about my new shelf. It'll take me a while to fill it up, but I like it that way because that means I have like more creative freedom with like where I want to put stuff. You know? You know? My parents give me a few things even though I specifically ask them not to. Oh, that's fair. I know what that's like too. Are you also one of those types of people who's like, oh, good God, don't spend your money on me? Because I'm very much so like that with like friends and family. I'm like, no, keep your money. Keep your money. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. I feel bad taking people's money. It's different if it's like a birthday gift or like a Christmas gift, I guess. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Don't spend that much. I always feel so awkward. Like if you get me something expensive, I'm like, God damn. I'm one of those people who's like, damn, I gotta pay you back for that now. I don't even know how to do that. Oop. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm very much like that too. I feel bad. I feel too bad. Yeah, I agree. Okay, cool. We're like kindred spirits in that way. A lot of my friends get mad at me for that because I'm like, please, don't spend more than like 20 bucks on me, all right? That's your hard-earned money. Maybe that's also because I grew up poor, so I'm like, oh, you gotta cherish every dollar, man. What are you doing? Can't be spending that shit on other people. What are you doing? Because, yeah, like, oh my God, some of my friends are like, you know, what is it? Like, their love language is like gift giving, right? And I'm like, I think mine is quality time, I think, but, which is odd considering I don't hang out with people that often. But, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, oh my God, I can't be taking your money from you. Like, what are you doing? Giving me a gift not even on a holiday? It's not even a holiday right now. Like, I can't even be like, all right, fine, I get it, it's Christmas or it's my birthday or whatever, you know, like, it's like, no, it's not even a holiday, you're just giving me something cuz. It's like, I understand it's your love language, but also, goddamn, your poor wallet is being used on me? What are you doing, you know? But also, thank you. But, like, what are you doing? You know? Which is also bad because I've said this before, but I mean, I'm a freelance artist. I need people's money. I literally stream also. Like, I need money. You know what I'm saying? Like donations and stuff. Like, I live off of that. That is my living money. So, like, I can't feel that strongly about it, but it's like, gosh, God, I think about that sometimes. I'm like, ooh. Oh my God. Like one of my friends will offer to buy me, like, food sometimes. Like, they'll be like, oh, you want me to get you some, like, Chick-fil-A today? I got like a deal on the app or whatever. And I'm like, no, goodness. Just use that on yourself, you know? Use that on yourself. And they're like, I offered it to you, you stupid. And I'm like, you know? Relatable. Or maybe it's not relatable. Maybe I'm just the way that I am, but you know. Driving halfway across the country to visit my parents gonna take forever. Oh my God. Best of luck to you. Drive safe. I feel like, yeah, traveling on the holidays is also pretty normal. More or less, anyway. I wonder if airline stocks are going up. Should I sell my stocks? Or maybe I should keep them longer. I bought airline stocks, like, when they were, like, $2 during COVID because no one was traveling. I'm like, maybe I should wait till, like, a couple years from now and do, like, a sale during, like, sell them during, like, a holiday. I don't know. We'll see. Mimi in the stock market, what will she do? A couple little goofies, but that's okay. Next. She jumping. Lumpin'. Wows. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like getting multiple pairs of clothes for Christmas is like, I feel like I can see that being normal, you know? My family would also, like I said, I think this was like one of my last like drawing chatting streams actually. But my cousin, the only cousin I have, the only person in my family who's like near my age, you know what I mean? Uh, we used to hang out during like family get-togethers a lot, but then like one year I went, the last year that I went actually, which was like 2011 or something, he like he like ignored me, he stopped talking to me, and I was like, I don't even know what's going on, like why aren't you talking to me? I was just playing video games, and I haven't gone back since then. But anyway, before that, while we were getting along, my family would do like white elephant things. Do you know what that is? Like when everybody buys like a random gift and then I don't really know how the rules work because I was a little too young to ever participate for real. But like basically, I think you'd like draw a number or something, and then you'd like get the gift that coordinated with that number, and then like you could either steal someone else's gift if they went first. So like the person who goes last, in theory, gets to pick from all the gifts so that they get like the one that they wanted. Or like you could, you know, take the gift that's in your hand. I don't know. Honestly, it was always kind of mean-spirited, I feel like, because people would be like, oh, Jesus, I just clicked the button. What did I just... Oh, God. Oh, I clicked that. Oh, okay. Whew. Anyway. The settings on the side changed and it jump-scared me. But yeah, I was always kind of mean-spirited because people would be like, oh, you're really happy that you got that gift? Well, it's mine now. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, my family would do that, and I think that was also our way of our being like, yeah, everyone gets one gift. But like that makes it sound a little more bougie and on purpose, doing like the white elephant thing. Cause then it's like, yeah, you just buy one gift and then you bring it to the party. Sounds a bit like Secret Santa. Yeah, it's like Secret Santa, but like unplanned, like who you get, I guess. That's a good way to put it. That is a good way to put it. I haven't participated in any Secret Santa things. I saw some like pings, because I'm in a couple like artist discords and whatever that I don't really look at very often. But I saw some pings that people were like organizing Secret Santa events between artists. I would love to participate in something like that. I wonder if it's too late to enter. Like, I know that VGen has like something going on in their Discord. I wonder if it's too late to enter that. Alright, that's good. Skin's taking a while, but it's to be expected. It's to be expected. More to come, but 開けるまでもっと頑張ってつながる一人より二人振りたら安心心配ないや Alright 任せてどんまいなもありなんだいみんなで乗っけちゃえば案外すぐと言っちゃいそう離れけよふわふわしたいならどうぞ That song's so good. That's Odo, by the way. I'm covering that soon. Just gotta finish the video. And I said this earlier, but just in case some of you missed it, when you see my Odo music video for my cover, and if you look at it and you're like, why does it look like that? Why is it so weird looking? I made it myself, alright? Don't judge it. It's gonna be a little scuffy looking. That's just how it's gonna be. I have accepted that it's gonna look scuffy. I don't have the money to pay for a professional video animator to make me something actually pretty, so we're DIYing it, if you will. So if you look at it and you're like, ugh, why do it look like that? Just let it happen, you know? Just let it happen. It'll be funny, I promise. Mew. Just color in all this stuff. Color it all in. What's it to ya? and I... Oh. Oh. That's fine, right? Yeah. This panel's actually kind of cute. She looks kind of dopey, but it's kind of cute. Honestly, I also look kind of dopey, so... It's just lore accurate. Sorry, I'm talking less. My brain is fried. I have no problems talking when I have like something to commentate on, I feel like. But sometimes these streams just delve into me doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. So I'm just like, what do I say? I've told you guys every interesting thing that's ever happened in my life up to this point, I feel like. So, like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Ooh. You know? That was me stretching. Getting a good stretch in there. No bottom teeth there either. Told you they don't exist. Hey, the best. I didn't draw the bottom teeth here on purpose. I didn't draw them here on purpose, okay? It was for consistency. It's for consistency. I promise I have bottom teeth. I promise I do. Here. It's a specific parameter. I know they're in there. I know they're in there. I'm gonna make a video called Mimi Tries to Show You Her Bottom Teeth for 10 years. 10 hours straight. Can she reach the bottom teeth? The answer might surprise you. I swear I have bottom teeth. I do. You hear that? Bottom teeth. And some of these. Now that we're getting up close, I gotta add a little detail to some of these shots. Only a little bit more detail. Nothing too extravagant. You know. We'll just put this like that. And get this in there. Are you guys going insane yet as well, or is this just a me thing? Is it just me, besties? Is your sanity intact this holiday season? Whoa! Real close to the camera for that. Bam, bam, bam. Ba-da-da-da-da. Do, do, do. Da-da-da-da-da. That's from Monochrome, if you didn't know. That's like part of the background music. I only know the choreography that goes with that, actually. What is the lyric being sung during that? Yeah, you can look away, baby. I captivate. I think somewhere in there, maybe. No. No, it's not there. I don't know. It's somewhere in there. It's when the two people on the sides in the choreography are on the floor. Mostly just you, bestie? Okay, cool. Cool. I'm glad that I'm alone in that. At least if I go crazy, you guys will be sane enough to bring me back from the brink of batshit, if you will. You know? You guys can ring on my little doorbell in my head and be like, hey, wake up, funny streamer. Stop being goofy. You know? Hold up. Hold on, brother, hold on. Okay. Yep, 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 yep. Do, 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 do. Can I be normal for 2 seconds? Challenge impossible. Oh. Mimi acts like a sane person. For 1 full stream. Impossible. Wowsh. Alright, that looks good to me. I think this is the last one where we gotta do this. Then we'll do that little gradient. And we'll move on. Actually, then I want to play it a little bit. Then we'll move on. I just want to see if it's looking okay. Nice. And then there's no skin in this one, right? Yeah, okay. Now we go through, we lock every layer, we drop this color, get the airbrush, put it on soft, and just do some of this. And then we're gonna swap in with this purple. Oh no, no, I'm not gonna do the purple glows too much, actually. Yeah, we'll stick to this. Let's just add this in there. Little soft gradients. Yeah. Super easy, but you know. It's that extra bit of detail that makes it look slightly higher quality in the end. Which we need to do, because we're speed running this challenge today. Yay. We'll do hair after this. I think that'll look nice. See, this is like softening it up quite a bit, which is really nice. You know? A nice soften. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. How goes animating, gang? Oh, it's going for sure. We're going. We're going at a snail's pace out here. But welcome, extemporaneousness 1. Welcome. I'm sorry I always say your name like that. I can't read. Extemporaneousness. Yeah, extemporaneousness 1. There you go. I had to sit down with it for a second. Oh. Oops. Hold on. I made an oopsie. Alright. Lock the opacity of the layer and then add your funny gradients. If you don't lock the opacity, you just start drawing everywhere. Make it a mess of things. An absolute mess of things. Bro, I always get hungry at like 5 p.m. What's going on? Why do I always get so hungry? It's like it's dinner time or something. It's almost like there's a logical reason for me getting hungry at this time. Cute. These panels are honestly so cute. Some of them. Right here, she got a big-ass head, but, like, that's not my business. It's perspective. Now I'm just putting, like, random circle gradients on the entire thing. As long as I get, like, the bits, like, here. Like a little stripe here, and then off these edges, you know? It does what it needs to do. Cute, 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 cute. Okay, we're gonna play it in just a second, see where we're at. Woo! Woo! You know? Real close to the screen there, memes. Real close to the screen there, memes. Wows. Wows. Okay. We play. Yeah, I gotta mess with some of the frame timing, because it's like given awkward pauses in some places, but I'll deal with that once I finish coloring all the frames. Wow! That song you were meowing, I feel like I've heard that before. I can't remember the name, but I distinctly remember that tune in Alvin and the Chipmunks movie as a kid. Oh god, which one was I meowing? Meow, 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 meow. That's that one song that goes like, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, da na 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 da na 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 na. I actually don't know what it's called, but I do know that is that song. You know? Alright, I'm gonna put the hair on a different layer. Normally I wouldn't do that, but I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna hide the skin layer just so that we don't refer to that layer at any point. Okay, let's do this. Get the hair color in here, put it here, and hair time. My hair ain't that dark, hold up. Hair time. Ain't that saturated either. Hair time. A little more on this side, please. Hair time. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. Oh. Oh. Gosh, Scoob. We're animating. How does this keep happening? I gotta be like real careful with my little tappy tappies. Real careful like with all my little tappy tappies out here. The heck? Funky Town! Yes! Funky Town. That's what it is, I think. Funky Town. Funky Town. Right? What's the chicken dance? How does that go? I know how the dance goes. How does the tune for the chicken dance go? I don't remember. Ooh. And I hear my cat barking in the distance. And yes, it's my cat barking, because he kind of goes, ow, ow, you know, like a dog. It's weird. Kind of a weird cat. Oh my god, please. Alright, fine. That's all we're coloring then. This is why it's important to close your lines in line art, folks. Otherwise, you'll just end up annoyed in your coloring stage. You were humming the chicken dance earlier. What do you mean? Was I? How does it go? Yeah. How does the chicken dance go? Hold on. I don't remember. I don't know. I wasn't doing it consciously. That's one of the things that just lives in my head. Chicken dance. What is this? What am I about to watch? Do I want to know? Oh, I'm watching a sponsored ad. Excuse me. Damn, you're gonna make me watch 2 ads? No way. For this? 2 ads for this? What the fuck is this? Oh! That's how the chicken dance goes. Yo, my bad. For some reason, that plays in my head like clown music. You know, like it's just background music to my life. That and then like... That's just what I hear in my head. That, the chicken dance, you know? I hear that like 24/7. That's just what's going on. I don't really know why. That's just what's playing up there, man. DJ's got weird taste up in my head. Mimi desperately thinking through every song hummed in the past few hours. So true. That's what I was doing, though. But I was, like, thinking of, like, the anime songs that I was, like, humming for the past couple of hours. You know what I mean? I was like, the Apothecary Diaries song is not the chicken dance, so clearly it's not that. Buffering animation in the chicken dance. Yeah, honestly, circus music, chicken dance, buffering animation, that's all that's going on up here. It's really not that deep up here. The thoughts are very yeah, you know? You know? I think being stupid is a personality trait, and I can only hope that it makes me more appealing. You know? Oh. Mango, why are you barking? Oh my god, now he's got the zoomies. What the fuck? He's going crazy out there. Anyway, we continue to color the hair on this fine evening. Could be worse. You could have Baby Shark playing on repeat up there. Baby Shark, do 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 do. Baby Shark, do 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 do. I actually hate that song unironically. It's kind of annoying. Sorry. Let's get the chicken dance stuck in everyone's head again. You know what else you could get stuck in your head? That Nyan Cat song. Meow 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 How long could I do that without everyone leaving the stream? How long could I do that until everyone fucking leaves? I won't, but goddamn, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Thanks, now I'm gonna be thinking about Nyan Cat for 5 hours. Oh my god, Caramel Dancing? That's another one. Although I don't know how to speak... Is it German? I don't know how to... Or Swedish. Swedish? I don't know how to speak the language of that song, so it's just me going... You're something you're the snow like the caramel dancing. Ooh 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 ah. Woo 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 ooh 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 ah ooh ah. Ooh 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 ah. Woo 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 ooh 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 ah ooh ah. Now that's a banger. You know what? We should bring Rezo back just to cover that song. That'd be a slay. Anyway. Hold on, I hear one of my cats getting into something that they shouldn't. Time for me to check on them once again. What are you doing? Crazy bonkers? Oh my god. They got the zoomies out there, y'all. They got the zoomies. They're going crazy out there. Their dinner time approaches swiftly. Meow, 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 meow. Now that's a certified classic TM. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What if I did a stream where I just made really annoying noises and I just quoted all of those songs nonstop for like an hour straight? That'd be really funny. And also a significant waste of time, but wow, that'd be so funny. Top 10 ways to tell everyone that you're the most annoying VTuber on this side of the globe. That. Do that. That'll work. That'll let them know. Wow. Guys, Mimi's gone. It's time for anarchy and chaos. Listen, if my cats are already causing chaos over here, y'all can't be causing chaos in there as well. How am I supposed to keep up with all the cows? Chaos. How am I supposed to keep up with that, huh? Huh? I can't wrangle you guys while also wrangling my cats and my inner craziness. Or perhaps I can, and it's just a challenge. That's good. That's purple. Next one. Step right up to get purplified. Little hair strands. Nah, cats are always right. That is so true. That is so true. Except for when they eat food that they shouldn't be eating. Then they are wrong, and I have to scold them. Then I must scold them. Most of the time, though, my cats are honestly pretty well behaved. They just got the zoomies, so I always go check on them and make sure they're not causing too much of a ruckus, you know? Especially because when it gets cold, they get the zoomies, like, really often. Does anyone else's cats get the zoomies really often when it's, like, winter time? For some reason, they just start going, like, buck wild. They start going batshit, you know? My mom calls it when they get the friskies, because it's cold. I don't know if that's what that means, but that's what she calls it. Oh. What happened in here? What? Oh. Huh? Oh shit, I forgot a whole layer in here. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the layers in here. I'm gonna have to fix that to get the timing of the animation right, but that's okay. We're just gonna keep coloring it for now. Does it happen like that for the skin as well? Oh, I guess I ignored this for the skin as well. Alright, whack. Hold up. We'll circle back to that, but I put the layer in there at least. Whack. Not sure how I managed to do that, but it's okay. Because we will fix it. Caramel dancing, ooh, 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 ah, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ooh, oh. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ooh, oh. Okay, continuing along. As we do. Bell, 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 bell. Y'all, we've got a problem. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm gonna turn ravenous soon. It's gonna go from chaotic, stupid energy to ravenous. And then no one will be safe. Wait, how did I miss this layer too? What's going on? How am I managing this? I'm trying to go in order. I don't know how I keep missing layers like that. Foo, 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 foo. Worst case scenario, I could finish this off stream because you guys at least saw the process. Now I'm just repeating the same process once again. This time for the coloring, you know? But at least you saw most of the quote-unquote important stuff. It's working. What the hell's happening here? Huh? What the fuck? What, huh? Huh? Hello? Oh. What? Okay, wait, this is fine, right? They're all in there. Who is this? Who are you? What frame does this go to? Huh? Hold on, delete that. Wait, was that this frame? No. Delete that. Huh? What the frickety frack schmickety schmack wiggity whack going on out here? Huh? Huh? What is happening right now? Can this be longer, please? Can this... Thank you. Okay. Alright. Is everything okay in Mimi Town right now? I'm messing with my layers. I'm losing my brain capacity out here. Okay, we haven't done this one yet. Cool. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully the skin layer is unaffected, but that's alright. We continue on anyway. We paint bucket fill on this fine, fine evening. I feel like in actual drawing, I hardly ever use the paint bucket tool. But because this one is so smart, it just makes me want to use it. You know? It makes it so easy. Huh? Great, now I'm hungry. I'm so sorry. Mimi, you're like always hungry. I am always hungry. I don't know. Do you guys, I don't know, how do you guys like eat throughout the day? Do you like strictly only eat meals and you don't snack? Because for me, I feel like I grew up being like a, what is it called? Like a grazer. So I just kind of keep eating like small things throughout the day. I don't really eat like huge big meals typically. I eat like small things throughout the day, and that like fills me up, you know, constantly, right? So I've always done that, which is why I'm like hungry all the time, because I'm always just like, yeah, I could go for a snack. Yeah, I could go for a snack. Yeah, I could go for a snack, you know? You know? I don't know if that's like super abnormal or not, but that's what I do. But yeah, that also means I'm always hungry, so, you know, rip in pieces. Rip in pieces. But I've got a pretty good metabolism because of that, I think. I don't know if it'll stay that way. Because doesn't your metabolism stop getting good after like 25? I only got a couple years left. I got a good couple years left of my metabolism being okay. Sometimes you gotta have a snack, that's so true. Grazing aside, sometimes you just gotta have a snack. Sometimes it's just snack time and no one could possibly keep you from your snack. You know? Meow 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 meow. あなたのアイドルサインは B チュうれあいうれあいうれあいうれあい B コマッチフフー B コマッチフフー I don't know the first lyric because I didn't sing that in the collab. だけど oh wait, hold on. 嬉しいねだけどしくて明日バタバタしながら今日楽しいね誰も勝ってよ俺も緊張なんかしてる場合じゃない1分1秒死んでたなためなたためなたな誰も立ってた Like I said, I only memorized the lines that I had to sing for that song, unfortunately. Also, the chorus for that song is one of the hardest to sing things I've literally ever recorded in my life. The chorus for that song. What the hell is the song's title? Bikomachi is the group's name. So what is that? It's not Star T-Rain. Oh, good God. Whatever. That song. You get it. The chorus for that is so fast. There are so many syllables. And I feel like if you're not a native Japanese speaker, like, knowing what syllables you can kind of keep silent and, like, what you can't is, like, really hard. I was, like, listening to it in, like, 0.2 speed because I was like, okay, dakedo shikute. Like, I'm, like, trying to fit all of the syllables in, like, the melody. And I'm like, oh, my God, so fast. It's very difficult to sing the chorus to that song. Who knows if that will ever be published? We'll see. I don't know. I could ask for an update, but I recorded that like a couple months ago at least. It's been a while. A while. That's good. Next up, we got this layer, which is significantly different than the last layer that we were on. For sure. Are you guys interested? Am I keeping this interesting? I don't know if I am. Even I'm starting to get bored with it, man. That's how you know. That's how you know. We've only got, what, 3 hours left in the 12-hour challenge concept? That's alright. That's alright. I can keep paint bucket tooling. I actually don't know if this will take an extra 2 hours. Maybe it'll take just about that long, but I don't know. I'm a little worried about the outfit, but honestly, like, this is the longest part of coloring, I feel like, because the rest of it's all like quite big shapes. So if I keep it all solid colors, it'll probably be pretty quick. You know? I don't know, maybe. It's so small in this panel. So small. I should do more small Mimi things. We've got that little small Mimi somewhere. I snack pretty often and eat proper meals when I'm at home, but I can go without food for a day if I'm out and about. Damn, I don't think I could go without food for like more than 8 hours without being literally dead. Actually, 8 hours is probably extremely pushing it. Especially if we're out and about, I feel like I need to be fueled. I would die. I need my fuel. I need my G fuel. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like, honestly, you can get yourself in like a habit for anything, though, to be fair. Isn't it if you do something for like 2 weeks straight or 3 weeks straight, you like form a habit of it? I forgot what the number was for how long, but you can like force yourself to form a habit if you do it every day for 3 weeks straight. Something like that. There's a couple habits that I should teach myself, like actually doing my Japanese lessons and exercising at the same time every day. Because sometimes I wake up and I'm like, I don't really feel like exercising right now, but I know it's good to exercise in the mornings to get you going and whatever. And like you could shower right after, it makes it all nice. But like, I don't know. Sometimes I don't feel like exercising in the morning. Or sometimes I get like a message on my thing and I'm like, oh, I gotta go to my computer. And then as soon as I turn my computer on, I'm not gonna exercise. So sometimes I end up exercising at night, but then I end up not sleeping very well because I'm like, I just exercised. And like sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I'm rambling again, but you get it. Of course the gamer idol needs gamer fuel to function. I've never had an energy drink in my life, actually. That's kind of funny, but that would be funny. I don't like soda, hot beverages. I don't like caffeinated, whatever those are, energy drinks. I just like water, juice, lemonade, iced tea. You know? I like fruit flavored things for sure. I don't know. Am I weird for that? Probably. Hi Mimi, how you doing? Hi Midge, I'm good. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm going a little insane because we're doing the tedious task of the same thing over and over for this animation, but it's okay. Because progress is progress, even if it's painful to achieve. Oh. Oh. Fill this in, fill that in. Fill in all these, and some of these, and some of these. Bada bing, bada boom. I don't even know what to commentate on this anymore. I'm so sorry. I'm just like, don't forget to train at responding to your friends' DMs. That's something that's simply part of my being, I'm afraid. Me just being like, because it's sometimes it's a matter of me forgetting, right? But other times it's like a matter of me being like, oh, I'm just not in the headspace right now. I'll do it later. And then I get in the headspace like a week later, which is oftentimes too much later. And sometimes it's even like it's just a couple hours later, but even then, like sometimes it's too late. I don't know, you know? I don't know what's up with me with that. I got some issues, but that's okay, because who doesn't have issues, right? We all got issues out here. They're like charm points, our issues, I mean. Oh my god, my cat is here. Who would like to hear her speak? Come here. Magicy. Magicy. I couldn't stretch the cord for the microphone any farther than that, but did you hear her at least softly? She meows quite a lot. She's quite loud, to be honest. The point of energy drinks isn't to like them, lol. Oh, that's fair. It's to get energy. I guess that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. But I don't need energy. You know what I need? Extra brain cells to make me smarter. When they start selling that in a bottle, let me know. I'll be buying. Get Smarter juice. When they sell Get Smarter juice, I'll be there. All of this is hair. Sometimes when we get closer in, I'm like, okay, what are these lines? What line is this? What does this line represent? Ooh, purple. Purple alert. She's turned purple. Kitty, oh, you did hear her? I'm glad. I'm glad. Almost done. We're almost done, folks. This is hair, I think. Once, like I said, once you get closer, you're like, alright, I don't know what's supposed to be the hair anymore and what isn't. That's hair. Yeah, that looks good. Just gotta get these little onions. No onions. Sure. Alright, next up. And I'll fill in some of the cracks. Actually, maybe I won't. I don't know. If it was an actual illustration, maybe I'd fill in the cracks. But for a cheap little animation like this, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just let it be. Oh, no. I'm not about to lie about it over here. If I don't feel like doing it, I ain't gonna do it. If no one's paying for it anyway. That's kind of what I was saying earlier about me being like, yeah, I don't really just do stuff just for me anymore. Because it's like, I don't gotta. You know? If it's not a necessity, why would I do it? Apparently. Okay, let's give this, let's show the skin layer again. And let's see it play. Oh, I forgot that one skin layer. Wait. You. Hold on. Steal this. Come on in over here. Get colored in. What are you doing? Huh? Eh? Eh? Oh. Hold on. I somehow missed this layer earlier. I don't know how it happened. But it's okay. Let me get over here, do another color drop over here. It is such a quick and easy fill-in, it's okay. Can you tell I only know a couple lines from that song? It's alright. You don't need to know it all. Unless you're like performing it or something. Then maybe you do. But if you're just fucking around, you don't gotta know. Ooh. That's good. Just filling in all those little blanks there. No one will know. How will they know? They're gonna know. Yeah. Spectacular. Show this again, back it up, and let's hit play. What the hell happened? What the hell is going on? Hold on. Why is it doing that? Hello? Oi. Normal. It's all very normal. Still, oh, that's where it gets less normal. What is this? Did I, like, add an entire layer in here? Because I did this for the hair, too. Oh! Oh, I just did both of these twice. This is the skin that was supposed to be for 10 over here. Huh. Noted. Anyway, just delete that. Noted. I'm just a little goofy. Just a little silly willy. Oh, jeez. Just a little silly goofy. Hold on. Just a little silly goosey. I'm just so silly willy. Alright, let's see what that looks like now, huh? Are we okay? Yeah, something about the way that this fast layer is going is weird, but that's okay. The pacing of it looks a little wrong, but at least the color is there. Let's try and fix the pacing a smidge meter. Just with this, like, one part that I messed up. Alright. This goes here. I'll shorten this. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, okay, what does that look like? Still weird, but slightly better. Her hand's like doing like a jolt over on that side over there. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you, thank you. Let's add some shading to the hair. As much as I don't really feel like it, it's alright. It's the same concept as shading the skin, you know? Just kind of highlight it, you know? Get in there. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. This color is a little too dark, but also, who cares? I think it's fine. Wait, yeah, like this. Sure. I'm going senile, guys. I've graduated from being a zoomer to a boomer, and now I'm just going senile. I think the lack of food isn't helping, honestly. Ugh. Alright, you know what? I don't feel like doing this. I don't feel like doing this. Oh god, don't move that. Also, my program is kind of like doing a little bit of a laggy situation, which isn't the most nice. Let's play this. Yeah, this. What is this? It's here. I don't like that. We're gonna move all this down one and see if that fixes the situation. I do think I'm probably gonna end stream soon because we're getting to that time anyway. And if I'm losing the motivation to work, you know? Yeah, what is happening here? Maybe it's too long. I don't know. Let me hit save. I'm gonna call it. Thank you guys so much for coming today. I need to get some food in my tummy before I actually do go feral. So thank you guys so much for coming today. I wanted to finish it on stream, but that's just not going to happen. And it's okay. Maybe I'll finish it. Maybe I won't. We'll see. I don't really like how it's turning out right now, so maybe we'll abandon her. But such is the way of the artist, you know. And if I do finish it, then, you know, maybe you'll see it on Twitter. If I don't, well, rip. Here, I'll let it play more so you can at least see what we have done. But you know, it's something. I'm not happy with the pacing of it. Some of these frames look a little, I don't know. I'm not feeling it right now, and that's okay. Sometimes you don't feel it. You know, sometimes that's just how it is. It is how it is. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming. I'm going to go eat as much of my... Mimi's so quick to abandon herself. God damn. Low-key, yeah, but like, oh my god. Don't say it like that. What the hell? I'm gonna go salvage as much of that bad banana bread as I can. Because I kind of want to just eat some with a fork right now, so... That's what I'm gonna do. Thank you guys so much for coming today. And I will be streaming tomorrow. We're gonna be streaming more Little Goody Two Shoes. So if you're interested, please come check that out. It's unfortunate, like how it's looking. We'll see. I don't know if I'll finish it or not. I don't know. I'll play with it off stream, and then if I feel like it's a lost cause, then we'll give up on it. But if I like it, you know. Who knows? But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I will not be streaming Thursday or Friday this week because we have some people coming to the house doing a lot of work, so it's gonna be kind of a pain in the booty to stream then. But yeah, so, I'll stream again. You'll see me Monday, Tuesday, probably a bunch of days next week. I'll try to stream more next week to, make up for not being able to stream later this week. But I'll still be streaming tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. Thank you guys so much for coming today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching me lose my mind and chit-chatting as you do. As you know, I could not do this without you because I would go insane. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Thanks for hanging out, chilling, vibing, etc. Go get some food, drink some water if you haven't in a while. Take care of yourself. Go to sleep if you have to. I don't know. Do whatever it is that you must do. I love you guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow or whenever you come back to a stream. Goodbye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Ciao for now, everybody. Ciao for now. Bye, the best. Bye, Midge. Bye, Extemporaneousness1. Bye, Ritu. Bye, Zenithor. Bye, Best Squid. Bye, Not Estabas. Ritu, did I say bye to you? I think I did, but just in case, bye, Ritu. Thank you guys so much for coming, chatting, etc. Hope to see you again in the next streams. Ciao for now. It's banana bread time. Ciao for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.